Slayer. Without a doubt, the greatest skill in all of old school RuneScape, and Duradel is without a doubt its greatest master. Hi, my name is Paul, and I went from level 1 to level 99 Slayer using just normal Slayer. And I just want to show you that you do not need best in slot gear to get incredible Slayer XP. So welcome to the ultimate Duradel Slayer guide, and if you like Slayer as much as I do, make sure you like and subscribe.
Aberrant Spectres, they're a very whatever Slayer task. They do not drop anything valuable, but they're very easy to kill. You just need to wear a Slayer mask, and you're going to be praying Mage and Rigor the whole time with Preserve. You're going to be bringing some Ranging Pots, some Prayer Pots, Cannon, Herb Sack, they do drop a lot of herbs, Cannonball, and a Divine Root Pouch just in case they drop some alcohols and House Teleport and all that stuff. And for equipment, you're going to bring Slayer Helm, Ava's Assembler, Bone Crusher Necklace, Moonlight Antler Bolts, Hunter Sunlight Crossbow, Black D'hide Body, Book of Law, Black D'hide Chaps, Barrow's Gloves, Devout Boots, and Ring of the Gods. And the best place to kill them without a shadow of a doubt is at the Gnome Stronghold. You can use a tree, you can use a Slayer Ring to get here. Slayer Ring's the best way to get there. If you have an Eternal Slayer Ring, you get pretty much immediate access to this cave, and you can teleport straight to Steve or Neve. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. Just go right in here. A bunch of little cannonable spots in here. This is all singles, unfortunately. There's no multi-area to kill Aberrant Spectres, sadly. But here is not bad. So to auto-retaliate, we turn on our quick prayers. We stand right here. And we drop it. Bam! Just start shooting them. Just shoot away, boys. And get the cannon rolling as well. And hopefully you'll get some good shots. The cannon should be really slow to deplete here. That one's dead. And that's it. That's what you do for the whole task. So like it should take you like 15-20 minutes to beat this task if you use this method. Well, I didn't range pot. That's why I maxed out at 28. Should be maxing out 33. So range pots are crazy. Abyssal Demons, iconic task. They drop the Abyssal Whip. They drop Abyssal Whips. That's the only cool thing they drop, really. They can drop an Abyssal Head sometimes. And here's the inventory. All you need is a stamina, some prayer pots. You probably won't even use the stamina. Use bring house tabs to get to your house. Ash Sanctifier. This is new. Goading Potion. Spent like 300k on this. That was a mistake. Don't do that. Some smoke runes. So like blood, death, air, fire. Make sure you're casting Smoke Barrage. Then you want to bring a Slayer Helm, Imbue God Cape, Occult. Any blessing will work. Ancient Staff, Ancient Icon, Ancient Scepter, Blood Blark. Anybody you can cast Ancients is fine. Mage's Book, Barrow's Gloves, Devout Boots, and Ring of the Gods. And all this stuff comes to less than 10 mil. Less than 10 mil for all this stuff. So, lovely stuff. We love to see it. And we just go over here to Krend Castle. Yeah. And click on this pillar here. Yes. And we're going to run over here. Now, we could run past the Steel and Iron Dragons here and get scorched. And you can potentially die if you do that. Especially, so it's better to just run right and just go around. Like this. Just like this. And bam, you're here. Didn't take any damage either. I could have. Those demons could have hit me there, but that's okay. And so what you want to do here is you want to protect, use your protection prayers. Make sure use Mystic Might because it doesn't hella drain your prayer. And use Protect from Melee. I always have Protect Item on because I go into the wilderness sometimes and I never want to forget to protect item. That's fine. And yeah. So all you have to do is you just turn on your protection prayers and turn on your goading potion. Make sure auto retaliate's on and stuff should start attacking you, yeah? Alright, yeah, here we go. You guys want to attack me? Come get me, boys. You're supposed to aggro everything in a 9x9. One thing attacks me at least. There we go, teleports to me. Come on over here, come on, brother. Okay, I'm gonna drag him over, and then we can just sit in the middle over here. Another thing you can do, I'll grab this one too. You can just shift click and go back and forth like this. This will stack them up. So if you have these two tiles, click, 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 click. Oh my gosh. There we go. Nice and stacked up. And you just barrage them down. Tough task. And let's see if we can see the poison splats. It's the main benefit of using the Accursed Scepter on Smoke Barrage. Poison splats, baby. Yep, there we go. Some poison. Yeah, and this will help you do the task as fast as possible. Good stuff. Well, we got ourselves a greater Abyssal Demon here. So where you at? Where you at? So show yourself. There he is. All you have to do is pray melee for this guy. That's it. And it'll like jump around you. If you don't have pray melee up when he's here, he will literally insta kill you. He will instantly kill you. Yeah, see how he's teleporting around me? That shit will kill you. That will 100% kill you if you do not have pray melee up. So be super mindful of that. Let's see what we get though. Let's kill him. Die. Yeah, Abyssal Demon Superiors are super easy. Not a problem at all. Yep, look through that. That's the death attack. If you don't have pray melee up when that goes off, you are screwed. Totally tucked. Drop a totem piece for me, sir. Thank you, sir. Alrighty, onto Abyssal Sire. Do you think you need millions and millions of dollars, Torva, fucking all the new Demon Bane weapons and stuff? Like, literally, if you were to buy the 2 recommended Demon Bane items, you'd be like 120 mil down already. This is a 20 mil setup. Right? Yeah, this is a 20 mil setup. 20 mil setup. And I can kill the boss easily with this setup. Like, easily. So, for the inventory, and for the notable drops before we go into the inventory, Abyssal Sire drops the Orphan, the Unsired, which drops all the bludgeon pieces, and it also drops the Miasma and the Abyssal Dagger. Drops whips too, and hopefully you don't get whips off of them. That would suck. That wouldn't feel nice at all. We wouldn't like that. So with this 20 mil setup, you can use a Sun Hunter's Crossbow, Ava's Assembler, Black D'Hide Shield, Black D'Hide Body, Super Combat, Ranging Pot, Antidote ++, Stamina, 4 Prayer Pots, a bunch of Karambwans, House Teleport, and a Rune Pouch with Shadow Barrage. You need Shadow Barrage because it has a 100% chance to stun the boss, and that just makes your life easier. So you're going to get your range stuff on, and the fastest way to get there is by using Fairy Ring code DIP, or DIP. Yeah. So this would be a super reasonable setup you can do, and you should be able to easily kill the boss with this. Let me go. Oh yeah, while we're over here, let's go over the equipment outside of the ranging stuff. So equipment, you got Slayer Helm, Fire Cape. You can just camp a Fury. Bring Moonlight Antler Bolts. Bring a Fang. Bring a Fighter Torso. Bring some Black D'Hide Chaps. Dragon Defender. Barrow's Gloves because it's good Tri-Bridge stuff. Dragon Boots and Light Bear because it makes the Fang OP. So we just run over here. Real easy. Like, literally, this boss only has 400 health. This boss has less health than Abyssal Demon Superiors. Literally less health. It's great. It's dope. It's dope. So for phase 1, so these tiles are pretty important. You might want to pause and like mark these tiles up or something. Like I'll stand in the middle of Rune in the Rim so you can see what I got going on here. Mark these up. Try to copy these as best as you can because what we're going to do is first, I'll just take you through a kill, and then you can rewatch this if you need this. So I got my range stuff on, right? Got my range stuff on. Okay. I'm going to turn on Rigor and Preserve. I'm on Super Combat and Ranging Pot. Right? Shadow Barrage the boss. I'm going to stand here. I'm going to stand here and wait for these tentacle things to fall asleep because they'll whack me. I'm going to attack this thing and be ready to attack this other one as soon as this one dies. Yeah, that one's dead, so we're going to go over here. Yeah, we're attacking it. We are attacking it. Then we're going to run over here. We got another 12 seconds. Another 12 seconds. We got plenty of time. Got 5 seconds left. So since I got 5 seconds left, I'm going to wait right here. I don't know why this one's marked. I don't think that one's a safe spot. So I'm going to re-Shadow Barrage the boss. And now they're back asleep. Alright, this is the only phase you need range for. This is all we're using range for, is to kill these respiratory systems. That's it. Then I go back to this tile over here. I'm going to pray Melee and Piety. Pray up a little bit. let the boss waltz his ass down here. I might sip a stamina too, fuck it. Okay, and we just click the boss. Click boss, and move. Click boss and move. Because he's going to spawn a poison. The reason why we're doing this is because he's going to spawn a poison attack from him. So there's also, when these things wake up, we'll be safe. Yep, and we just click boss and move. Let's see if he does the poison attack. He can spawn little... Oh, there it is. That's the poison attack that I just got smashed for. That was cool. I literally walked right into it. But yeah, that's why we click. Okay, now he's going south. And when he goes south like this, you need to pray range. Make sure you pray range and stay on these tiles. So we're just going to wait. And you can ignore the minions. Up, we're going to move. Oh, okay, when he teleports you, you need to dip. Just run straight south. And then when he explodes open, you can just ignore these minions. And then we just attack, move. Ideally, you'd go like this. Attack, go back, attack, go back, attack. And then we go back, and we can probably throw in a spec or two. And if you need to heal, you can blood barrage these minions, because they have no mage defense. And look at that. Look how easy that was. I used one food, and barely used it, and I used 2 sips of prayer. This boss is literally easy. Like, you don't need max gear or anything to kill this boss. This is a brain-dead easy boss. Adamant Dragons are pretty much exactly like Rune Dragons, but you get to wear dragon boots, and you just have to bring antidote. So you bring the same setup you bring for Mithril Dragons and Rune Dragons, but you bring in an antidote, and you don't have to bring messed up boots. And for the inventory, you want to bring a Super Combat, Extended Anti-Fire, Antidote ++, some Prayer Pots, some Caramboyans, and some Slayer Runes, Alks, and House Tab, or House Teleport runes. And you can, for equipment, you need to be tanky. You want to be chonked up, so we want like 300s. Yep, we want to be in the 300s, and we're going to do the same thing for other dragons like this. We want to pray Mage, Piety, and Preserve. And for equipment, we want Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury, any blessing will work. Fang, Osmumten's Fang. It makes this is the reason why this works. Fighter Torso, Dragon Fire Shield, Varix Plate Script, Bear's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring. And the easiest way to get there is with the Lithcrin teleport on your dig site pendant. Mounted dig site pendant is dope. We go over here. See what it's like to kill one of these guys. Enter this area. We're gonna check out, see how many kills I've gotten. So this is my Rune Dragons and Adamant Dragons. I've killed 90 Adamant Dragons and 139 Rune Dragons. Oh, I haven't killed so many Adamant Dragons. I don't remember killing that many. So we're gonna Super Combat, we're gonna Extended Anti, and we're gonna Antidote. And we should be good to go. I'll just attack one of these things. Come here, you. These things have 295 health. Oh man, that was lucky. See that attack it just did? When it shoots out that green attack, you have to run away from it. If you have anti-poison on... Oh, shoot, run. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, let's try to dodge that attack. So I'm going to get ready to click over here. Oh, try not to eat up to full either. You want to be at the camp like 40 to 50 health, because they do this like... blood, the Ruby Bolt enchanted effect, where they like take out a percentage of your max health. They do that same thing to you, and they hurt themselves when they do it. But no, they're pretty reasonable to kill. Not bad at all. Yeah, not a horrible task. And see, look, there was that attack. Yeah, it's not a horrible attack. Just and a really fast task too. Like I only have 5 more to do on this task, so totally do this task. Alrighty, Ankous. Ankous don't drop anything cool except for hard clues. They have a barren loot table. Nothing on there whatsoever. Yeah, they're like, their average per kill is like 500 gold. Yeah, this is just an AFK, this is just another classic AFK task. That you're just gonna, just pray melee and just AFK it. That's all you're gonna be doing. So for the inventory, you're going to want to bring a Super Combat, some prayer pots, a bunch of food just in case. You probably don't even need to bring food, honestly. I'm bringing a Bone Crusher necklace, an Ectoplasmitter, so I can get a little bit of prayer points back, and some prayer XP. And I'm bringing my Slayer runes, my Alks, and my House teleports. And then for equipment, I'm bringing my Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury. Any blessing will work. A whip definitely works way better than a Fang here. You just want to use Fang for stuff that has messed up defenses, and Ankous have no defense whatsoever. Dragon Defender, Elite Black Plate Legs, or a Proselyte works just fine. They have the same prayer bonus. Barrow's gloves, dragon boots, and a berserker ring. And the only Ankus that are worth your time killing, besides the ones in the Wilderness Slayer Cave, are the ones in the Catacombs of Karen. So we're going to go to Karen Castle. Alright. I'm going to run to this this thing here, this statue of whoever this guy is. It's some lore, something lore related. We don't know. We'll never know. And for quick prayers, you're going to do Pray Melee, Piety, Preserve. And we're going to click over here. Run past these Cyclopses. We're going to squeeze through here. Squeeze into here. Got a super combat. And then just, auto retaliate and just pretty much just bot with it. These things only have 60 health too, so you just kind of just slam them with the whip. Yep, get slammed, buddy. Get out of here. Get out of here. Easy task. Not a great task, but not a bad task either.
Alright, Araxytes, the new Slayer monster added to the game. Really easy, super AFK, very profitable. Pretty much quintessential Slayer monster. What you want your Slayer monsters to be. All Slayer monsters should aspire to be like Araxytes. Truly, truly. So and let's get into the inventory. Before we get into the inventory, let's go over the only thing that Araxytes drop that is cool. Is go to other, go to Slayer. They drop the new Arania boots, which are really good. They're great for triberding, raiding, PvP. Anytime you need to do switches, they're great for spider tasks. Like they're great for the boss itself, which we won't be doing that because they're 10 mil plus. Hopefully they get cheaper. They should get cheaper. The source that they come from is pretty common, and and the monsters are pretty easy to kill. So I imagine they'll go down. They'll go down. So. And as for the inventory for Araxytes, you want to use a Divine Super Combat, Extended Anti-Venom, some potions. You'll actually make a decent amount of money on this test, by the way. So we love to see it. Not losing money is dope. And cannonballs, a bunch of crams. And you want to bring your Slayer runes. You want to bring your High Alks and your House Tab runes. Those are always nice. And for the equipment, we have a Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Amulet of Fury, Rowd's Blessing, Ursine Chain Mace. It's pretty cheap. It's only like 7 mil as opposed to 40 mil for the Abyssal Bludgeon. Fighter Torso, Dragon Defender, Elite Black Plate Legs, Barrow's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring. All good things. And the cheapest way to get there, and probably the most straightforward way, is to use your Fairy Ring, ALQ. You can also teleport there with the Spider Cave teleports and the Hallowed Sepulchre teleport gem things. But that requires a bit of setup and stuff, and I don't have a setup because I don't care. So I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna go over here, and we can go over the cost of the setup while we're over there. We just run south from here, and look at that. Let's see. I'll run out. I guess it stops us in our tracks. No, yep, killed by a player. About a 16 mil setup. 16 mil setup. Not bad. Not bad at all. So we're just going to run right over there, and this is the cave over there. And we're going to use the big boy Slayer only cave with the big boy Araxytes. They have a better drop chance for Arania boots. So if you use the big ones, it's like a 1 in 800 chance to see Arania boots. So like you should see some Arania boots like every 4 tasks, I guess. You also just hard camp here and refuse to leave until you get some Arania boots. That's also an option. These things can also drop the Slayer Helm. That's where I got it from the big old Araxytes. This is the Slayer Helm variant. Super cool thing. Look at this guy's just hard farming him. He doesn't care. He does not care. This is where you go if you're not on a Slayer task. So we're going to go in here. This is the Slayer only area. Make sure your quick prayers are set up for melee, piety, preserve, and protect. I always have protect item on because it just I do a lot of wilderness content, and it just forgetting protect item kills my soul. So I just always have it on. It's brain damage. I have brain damage. I have it on because of brain damage. But this is a super AFK task. You just go in here, set down the cannons, kind of like Kalphites, but it makes money. If you have a Venator bow and stuff, this task you can just fly through this task. But Venator bow is like 88 mil, so I'm not expecting anyone to bring that. Grab some of these. Yep, Alchem. Yep.
This is it. You just turn on Out of Retaliate and have at it. Alright. Araxyte Superior time. It'll venom you. Oh, hold on. And it'll shoot this green projectile out and make you lose your anti-venom. Shit. Okay, yeah. He'll suck the anti-venom off of you. Alright. Let's see. It'll shoot a green... There it is. Now just re-venom. And bam. Whenever you see that green projectile in the air, that's when you know you're good. You just got a re-extended anti-venom, that's all. So hopefully it doesn't do another one. And he's dead. Yeah, baby. Sit the fuck down, bro. Easy. Alright, now for the boss itself. The big baddie. Araxor. Let's bring the inventory up in here. Yeah, baby. We like that inventory. We're going to bring a bone dagger, because I'm going to assume, because this entire setup is cheaper than a Dragon Warhammer, and that's what you would want if you were going to come here. Killed by a player. Yeah, this entire setup is a little cheaper than a Dragon Warhammer, and so I'm assuming you're rocking like a 20-30 mil budget, and you got to really stretch your dollars. So we really stretched the dollars here, boys. So we got a bone dagger. That's 3K. This thing is 3K. Has supposedly a guaranteed chance to reduce defense. So we'll see. Maybe I just rolled a 0 is what happened, I guess. Ranging pot, super strength. We need the ranging pot to make the two-way switch to the crossbow to kill all the mobs. You can use this to kill all the mobs, so you can shamelessly use thralls. Extended anti-venom, because this boss venoms you. Super prayer pots for prayer. We want to bring Crambwans. We want to bring house tabs, teleport out, Book of the Dead, Thrall runes. We got Thrall runes right here. Look at that. And then for equipment, Slayer helm, fire cape. Did I talk about this? The assembler. Yeah, this is assembler. And yeah, okay, cool. Fire cape, fury, moonlight antler bolts, chain mace, fighter torso. This torso is black just because I did bounty hunter. Just use a fighter torso. Dragon defender. Varix plate skirt, good defenses, has a prayer bonus, +4 prayer bonus, super dope. Barrow's gloves, good tribute item to go with our crossbow here. Works perfect, baby. And then dragon brutes and berserker hit ring. And then to get there, I think we already shared that for the other thing, but we'll just run over there faster. And just get over here. 83 construction is dope, by the way, guys. Get your max out your house. Max out your house, ladies and gentlemen. It's good for you. It's good for you. And make sure your quick prayers are set up properly. Yep. We want protect melee, piety, preserve, and I always protect item because I have brain damage. You don't have to do that, but if you ever plan on doing wilderness content in the future, might as well start doing it now. Also, protect item will save you money at Araxor too, because there's no like collect system like there is at Zulrah and Vorkath. So protecting item here might actually save you some money. So not bad. Oh man, fuck you, Mr. Pillory Guard, whatever the hell that means. String Venus. Okay. All right, and then you want a super combat. Oh, we got like poisoned ranging pot. And then I'm gonna pray my stuff. Get in here. Gonna equip my dagger, get my spec ready to stab him. And what? Is that like Vardorvis where you have to like hit him first? I think this is like Vardorvis where you have to hit him first. So I'm just gonna sit here and miss with my chain mace for a minute, I guess. Oh, 52 max hit, let's go. Okay, so you want to go rigor and then switch to this thing and then attack this. Screw you, bro. And then you'll just two-shot it real quick. Then you go back to attacking the boss. And look at that, I don't even have to deal with the green stuff over there. That's always nice. I just got hit with that. That's dope. This boss doesn't beat you up too much, though. Not a problem at all. Alright, for these white ones, you can do the same thing. Just equip this stuff and then shoot it twice. 1, 2. And then we go back to attacking the boss. Oh, I guess I still got hit by that. That's cool. We love to see it. I'm still sad that my dagger missed. I think you have to hit him first and then use the dagger. So we're going to run along the edge here. I don't want to move this boss. It's like an achievement for not moving him. So let this come to you and then just run away like that. Pretty simple. Very simple boss. Brain dead even. Perfect for me. I'm gonna make my way over there. And then start shooting. 1, 2, and he's dead. Back to Piety, Fire Cape, Chain Mace. We're getting hit with this mechanic every time. Because we are gaming. We are gaming, gentlemen. Now, he should be doing some green stuff here pretty soon. Oh, I want to shoot this. No. Alright, back to Piety. Also, I should be using Thralls. Gonna dodge that. Just moving along the border of the boss because I want an achievement. Okay. So when he does this, as soon as he raises his legs, move 2 steps. 2-step movement. 2-step movement. 2-step movement. 2-step movement. 2-step movement. 2-step movement. I'm gonna run through this thing. I'm gonna move over here. Attack the boss. 2-step movement. 2-step movement. 2-step movement. 2-step movement. 2-step movement. Oh god. Yeah, got it. Give me that achievement, you bastard. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, that's the achievement for not making a move at all. I am awesome. Yeah. Wearing trash gear. Let's go. Give me that. Oh, I got coal. This boss sucks. Alright, Aviansies are a really, really straightforward task. There's nothing, absolutely nothing complicated about them. The normal Aviansies don't drop shit. They're like 200k an hour. They drop Mutated Adamant bars if you have like some diary stuff done. Like that, I believe it's the Fremenic, one of the Fremenic diaries. Fremenic card or above, they'll drop Noted Adamant bars. That's about it. And this is the inventory. I'm bringing ranging pots and prayer potions. Also, Aviansies are kind of like a tough task to do if you're not a max bane, because you want to do the boss, and the boss mega sucks without max gear. That is like usually like, oh yeah, you can do most bosses and stuff without needing max gear. I mean, you totally can. You can like do it with a rune crossbow and diamond bolts, I guess, or black chins or whatever. But that is going to be either mega expensive or mega slow. I'll show you it, but definitely you're not going to be able to do this boss efficiently without like at least a Bofa, which is like a 300 mil setup, 200 like a 200 mil setup. If we're being real, 200 more of a 200 mil setup. But I'll show you the normal Aviansies, and then we'll go into the big boy, the boss. So for the inventory, pretty simple inventory: ranging pot, 5 prayer pot, whatever amount of prayer pots you need to get the task done. You could literally bring like, we'll bring 10. We'll bring 10 prayer pots. And a little bit of food, just in case. And then for gear, I'm gonna see. Let's see here, PK School Active. Bringing like 8 mil in gear. The expensive stuff is mostly these boots and this ring. If I didn't have these on, that'd be like 5 mil less. So you're super cheap. This Bone Crusher necklace is amazing, or Dragon Bone necklace. It has the same offensive stats as a Fury for range or Glory, and it gives plus 12 prayer. So you are chilling down there. You are chilling. And then so we're gonna bring the Black Slayer helm, Aves Assembler, Bone Crusher necklace because it's great for range if you don't want to use it, and it's like super cheap. It's 186k. You can afford that. Moonlight Antler bolts, pretty reasonable. They're like 355 gold a piece. This thing is 4k. This black d'hide top and bottom, or you can go to Blessed d'hide or the new Hiwa Coital Prayer d'hide. Has the same offensive benefits. Book of Law, so you have the armadillo protection, Barrow's gloves, fat boots, and Ring of the Gods. Really cheap, reasonable stuff. Oh wait, shit. That's fine. I'll just talk about it. You can bring a blowpipe. I don't have max prayer, but that's fine. But these should die just fine. They have like no defensive stats, no mage level. You can kill them with major range. Also, if you don't have Making Friends with My Arm Den, you can't make this Seasonal Warmth Fire, which will prevent you from losing stats and run energy when coming here. You can just run through here totally willy-nilly, and it's just fine. So you want to pray range when you get... actually, you just pray melee. because the section you're going to is going to be this provides Saradomin God protection, and this will give you Armadillo protection. So you can pretty much just play range rigger, do a preserve, and then ideally you just click on the level 70 ones, and you'll shoot. Oh my god! I just 3-shot this thing. Okay, wow, that was fast. Okay, what about this one? Oh, I just used Sunhunter's crossbow here. It says use a blowpipe. Like they have they're really weak to darts, but who cares? You don't need it. You're gonna lose money here if you use a blowpipe, and it's I can't imagine it's much faster than this. Yeah, this is fine. This is just fine. All right, let's go do the boss, which is gonna be horrible. Yay! All right, this is probably where normal Slayer is gonna be the most painful if you're on a budget. Just don't worry about Aviansies probably if you don't have really nice gear and stuff. Like do Wildy Slayer, make a bunch of money or something, buy some nice gear, treat yourself. But if you are rocking the 30-50 mil bank, this is what you're going to have to do. Rocking the 10 mil setup. 10 mil. So this is the inventory, some ranging pots. This is my teleport to get there. Oh shoot. Whatever. Yep. So ranging pots, Cerberus, super restores, so like 12 Cerberus, 8 super restores. Almost Hill to teleport there. Okay, if you have level 3, if you have the hards down or higher, you can get there. There's other ways you can get there as well. You can use the Trollheim teleport, or like if you have 2 natures and 2 laws, if you have 2 laws and 2 fire runes, you can teleport there just fine. The house tab to teleport out just in case. Ecumenical key, so we don't have to kill stuff. If you want to get an ecumenical key, you just go over to the God Wars dungeon, right? Over here, Wilderness God Wars dungeon, and there'll be some dudes in here, and there's like a 1 in 50 chance to get an ecumenical key. And then you don't have to kill like 50 or 40 Aviansies to do your Kriara task. Which yeah, screwed away this boss without max gear, but we'll see how this goes. But Mithril Grapple, because you need to have the Mithril Grapple in order to get across. And then a pouch full of Water, Earth, Nature, and Fire runes. You probably don't need the Alk runes. You mostly want the Water, Earth, and Nature runes for Bones of Peaches. That's what you want that for, so you can turn bones into peaches. And then for the inventory, we want a Slayer Helm, Assembler, Fury. The defense is so important here. So important. You're going to get goddamn shredded here. Shredded, and it's not going to feel nice at all. And this is going to be slow. I would recommend like the Chinchampa method, but that's super expensive, and if you die, you lose all of it. So if you're trying to figure out how to do this boss like a normal boss, this is how you're going to do it. You're going to range tank it, baby, and you probably can't afford it. I'm assuming you can't afford a boba, so that's fine. Rune crossbow or dragon crossbow with a dragon diamond boltsy. I'm just going to do the rune cross just because rune crossbow is OP, man. It's like 10k for, what is this? Yeah, it's 10k. And it's a goated item. Armadillo dehydrate. The reason why I bring this is so we have God Wars protection. Ring of the Gods, Crystal Shield. This should be a defensive ring. Ring of the Gods. You don't need to bring a Ring of the Gods, but you should have like a Suffering or something. But I'm assuming you don't have a Zenite jewelry. Zenite jewelry is mega dope. Super good. But it's expensive. So that's a good place to upgrade. Barrow's gloves are great. So good. Brimstone boots or better, so you can use like Blessed Hide boots or something like that, but Brimstone boots as a minimum is fine, totally fine. And Ring of the Gods, but yeah, upgrade as much as you can. Like get like a Twisted Buckler or a Dragonfire Ward. Get a better crossbow, best crossbow you can get, like Armadillo or better. I mean, if you have a crossbow is dope here, but has defenses and prayer bonus and all that, but you probably can't afford that. That's okay. That is a-okay. So let's go get to the boss. And also we're going to be praying range and rigor the whole time. With protect item. Don't bring divines here. Bring normal prayer pots because you're going to probably have to brew. Brew as little as possible, but you're probably going to need to brew. I'm going to equip my Mithril Grapple so I can get over there. Gonna run all the way over here. Crystal Shield is amazing. It has like some of the best range defense in the game. We're getting hit a little bit, but that's okay. Get over here. Equip the Diamond Bolts E. Run on over here. Stupid Zamorak minions. Alright, and this is the boss. This is the man himself. And so you're going to want to be in like the corner of a room while you shoot the boss, because otherwise he'll knock you back. And that'll be fun. So I'm going to click a brew. Yeah, brew up a little bit. Overheal to 115. Sip some super restore. And use your ranging pot. Alright, and I got my prayers set up. Alright, here we go. We send. We shoot the boss. I'm going to run to the corner here. Hit him for 31 already. I'm going to actually run to this corner because it's closer to him. Stay along the wall. And click boss. We are just hoping. Yeah, see, I got knocked back there. I hit him for 48. Nice. Not bad at all. Yeah, we're going to get a little beat up. Just don't heal unless you get to like 30 HP. And you can heal in between killing stuff. Alright, I'm getting low. I'm at like 52. We're still doing damage. The Rune Crossbow, baby. Rune Crossbow. Let's go. Come on. Yeah! Yeah! It's almost dead. The boss has 255 health. That's it. That's all the boss has. Alright, we did it. Boss is dead. Runite bolts. We got 24 Runite bolts, bros. Yes. And I think I'm gonna pray melee here. I'm gonna eat up a little bit. 2, 3. Because I have crazy range defense. Okay. And then I'm gonna pray mage. It doesn't matter which, and then just attack the thing you're not praying against. This one does mage, the wingman Kree, and then flock leader Gririn is a ranger. So if I just pray mage and kill the ranger first, I can finish off the major just in time. I still have 40 seconds until the boss heals himself or respawns, and you can pick up these bones. Ooh, well, I'm getting fucked up. Maybe pray range. Probably pray range. Just keep shooting the boss. I'm gonna drop a super restore here real quick. Pick up the food. But yeah, if you have Bone to Peaches, oh wow, tons of mana rays, nice. So the boss is respawning in 15 seconds, so that is tough. That is gonna be tough. Come on, die, sir. This might be where a blowpipe is in order. Alright, we killed them all, just in time. We're all prayed up. Oh, pray range. And then like it starts all over again. We do it all over again, but we might have to rebrew up. But that's it. That's all you have to do. Alright, Basilisks. Basilisks are pretty whatever. You have to unlock them and stuff, so that's okay. And the normal Basilisks don't give you anything, but the Basilisk Knights, they drop the Basilisk Jaw. That's where the Basilisk Jaw comes from. That's a 20 mil item right here. Basilisk Jaw. Right there. Got 2 of them. Hopefully we can get a 3rd one. But probably not. That's okay. But, yeah. And this is the inventory I would bring for Basilisk Knights. As you can tell, with the amount of prayer pots and ranging potions I bring, we are chilling there. We are mad chilling. And so, like, you want to bring some ranging pots. You can do divine or normal. It's fine. 10 prayer pots. This is you don't have to have this. This is just a teleport to Duradel or Kuradel. You want to bring an enchanted lyre to teleport to Relica if you don't have or you could have your house set to Relica, and then you can just walk out your house portal. And then Alch runes, you're gonna want Alch runes for sure. And also, these runes are gonna be useful to like telegrab stuff because that way you don't have to move so much. And then for equipment, it's going full prayer gear basically. You want a Slayer helm, assembler. Bone Crusher necklace is cheap and very good. Plus 12 prayer bonus, and it auto buries the bones and gives you like prayer points back. Just makes it even more chill and AFK. Whatever amount of Moonlight bolts, Hunter's Sunlight crossbow is actually like
basically best in slot for this. It's crazy how good this is here, because they have like negative 20 bolt defense. So it's really, this thing really pops off here. Then Black D'hide top and bottom. V shield. You have to have this or Basilisks will shit on you. You can use this, a V shield or a Mirror shield. So, and then Barrow's gloves, and then Devout boots, and Ring of the Gods. And what does this bring? What's the damage? About 7.5 mil. Very reasonable setup. Very reasonable. And for the normal Basilisk, if you want to do more normal Basilisk for whatever reason, you can just go to Fairy Ring AJR or use your Slayer Ring and teleport here. And we just run all the way over here. And if you have like agility, and you can run through this this maze-looking place, or you can just hop through here if you got some agility levels. Like, what is the agility requirement for this? It is 43. That's a really reasonable agility requirement, actually. Very reasonable. You will have this just going for any piece of graceful. And one piece of graceful will get you this, honestly. So we guys jump over here, then jump again. I wish it was just a one clean jump. We're gonna run past these Pyrophanes, and then bam, right over here, there are some Basilisks, and you can just pray melee and rigor on these, and you just kill them real quick. You know, if I was boosted, I'd be hitting like 35s. But yeah, that's it. That's a normal Basilisk. And then if you want to go to the Basilisk Knights, we can just click on this, and then we teleport to Relica, right? Enchanted Lyre is dope. It's also a good bank teleport. Look at this. Just let me show you this real quick. Like, you just teleport to It's not. You have to have like a certain amounts of Relica diary done. But look at that. There's a bank right there. Crazy, crazy good stuff. You can also teleport you to Waterbirth Island, which is also kind of cool. But you can also just get a Waterbirth Island teleport in your house as well. So I don't know. Up here, Enchanted Lyre is like the more Relica diary you complete, the less costly it is to make an Enchanted Lyre eye. I'm not going to make a guide on that right now, but you just look it up, you'll find it. And then we'll go to talk to this guy, talk to Haskell, get to the Island of Stone. And then we just go down here. Just go to the Island of Stone. And there's more normal basilisks over here you can kill if you want to. And then there's like 3 caves over here for Dagannoths. And then if you go to south, there's 2 areas for yeah, look at this man's doing the AFK method right here. He's just, and you want to do exactly what he's doing. But this spot kind of sucks, actually. But this is where you kill the boss too. I'm sad they didn't make this into like a farmable boss, Dead Serpent King. But this is a really good spot, right over here. Like you just go over here, right? And you have you want your quick prayer set up to Mage and Rigor. Yep. And then you pod up, and you can either attack stuff over here, right? I can just shoot this guy, and I'm totally safe. Because if they can't melee you, they'll mage you, right? So I can just kill this one right here. And you never have to leave this spot. You always have good access to stuff. And then you can also, a safe spot over here. Over here is also a safe spot. Let's see if I can kill it faster than this guy. Also, the superiors for these guys look really cool. They're like all armored and stuff. Yeah, doing a fang here would be pretty slow. Oh, here we go. Damage. I can attack like twice in the time it takes him to attack once. See, can I beat him? Can I beat him? Oh, I beat me. But he started way before me, so it's fine. So and I can attack this one too, actually. Let's come over here, attack this one. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Getting dragged all over the place. Yeah, this is a really chill, real AFK task. Watch a movie while you do this or something. Super good task. Love this task. Alright, so I got the Superior here. Don't mind the max gear. It looks really cool. Look at that thing. Look at that big old monster. Look at this big boy. And don't mind the max. Yeah, like I said, don't mind the max gear. But you can still totally kill this thing. Oh, see, look, I won't get frozen. So when you get frozen like that, you just spam click away. And you're good. You don't take damage. That's it. That's all you do. And I think this thing has the same weaknesses as... Oh, nice. Someone in the clan just got an Odium Shard 3. But yeah, I'm just killing this thing. Yeah, this thing is really easy. Really easy Superior. Not difficult and murdery like the Araxyte Superior or the Drake Superior, which hopefully you never do those. You never do the Drake Superior. Sir, could you die? Also, could you drop an imbued heart for me, sir? That'd be dope. Go ahead and drop that imbued heart for me, brother. Oh, I'm getting frozen again. We just spam click. Spam click. And we are good. And we go back to shooting the boss. Or, it's like a boss.
So much health. Oh my gosh. 520 health, by the way. That's an absurd amount of health for a mob. Absurd. Absurd amount of health. Somebody just logged in. Nice. What a champion. Alright, what do we get? 5,000 Slayer XP. And we didn't get anything from it. Nice! Alright, Black Demons. The only real decent place to do Black Demons if you don't want to do Demonic Gorillas, which if you don't want to make money or anything, you don't care about making a bunch of money, having a chance to make a bunch of money, if you don't want to go for the lottery drop, is in the Catacombs of Korend. It's the only place that's like multi, that's decent. The only other place that's multi-cannonable is in the wilderness. So I imagine if you're watching this, you have no interest in going to the wilderness, and that's okay. You shouldn't do anything you're not comfortable with. So here's the inventory for Black Demons. You want to bring a couple super combats. You want to bring a bunch of prayer pots. You can bring an Ash Sanctifier, and then you want to bring a rune pouch with your Alp runes. They do drop some alkables, so that's okay. You could also bring RCS and do like scattered ashes or whatever, but I'm not doing that. And then for quick prayers, you want to have Piety, Preserve, Protect Melee, and Protect Item. And then for equipment, you want Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury, Rada's Blessing, Arc Light, Fighter Torso. You could use a whip. You could get away with a whip here, honestly. You could get away with a whip here. Dragon Defender, Elite Black Plate Legs, Barrow's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring Eye. All good things. All good and dope things. And the best way to get to Black Demons is you go over here. You can do this on the standard quest spellbook as well, as long as you beat some quests, and use the Korend Castle Teleport. And bam, you're here. And there's someone just teleporting here randomly, I see. And then, let's see. I think there's two ways to get there. I think this way might be the better way, because you don't have to run through all that crap. And nothing over here will attack you on the way. Oh yeah, look at that. We just run up here. Nice. Okay, and then we just run over past the lesser demons, turn on our quick prayers, drink a super combat, turn on our auto retaliate, and then bam, we are here. We are here, and we are killing Black Demons. Yeah, but then just do this like 300, 400 times. And we're smashing them too. 54. Sit down. Get out of here. Yeah. Easy task, brain dead task. Nothing else to say really. Alrighty, Demonic Gorillas, or Black Demons. They're pretty much consider them a Black Demon superior. They count as a Black Demon, so the Slayer Helm works on them. That's how Iron Man get their Zenites. That's what Black Demons drop. They drop the all too famous Zenite Shard. So if we go to Gluff's Experiments, yep, they drop these. They also drop all this other stuff too, the heavy ballista and light ballista stuff. But the main thing they drop is Zenite Shards, which Zenite jewelry is awesome. Pretty much all of it's really good except for the torture. So we definitely want that. And for the inventory for Demonic Gorillas, we want an Arc Light, Dragon Defender, Fire Cape for our three-way swap, right? Yeah, so you can start with that or whatever. So we got the Hunter's Sunlight Crossbow and Book of Law, a couple super combat ranging, bunch of food, bunch of prayer pots, Royal Seed Pod to get there, and we got all of our Slayer runes, baby. And then for equipment, we got a Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury, Moonlight Antler Bolts, Arc Light. We got Black D'hide Top, Barracks Bottom, Dragon Defender, Barrow's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring. Pretty straightforward setup, and you'll be able to kill these things just fine. Arclight does a ton of work here. Arclight is going to workhorse this, and make sure it's on slash. It's not like Cerberus or Sire where you want to be on stab. Yep, and this is how you get there. We use the Royal Seed Pod to get there. And I can't recommend quick prayers for this because you're going to have to be swapping around prayers. So this is going to be your first time encountering like prayer switching and weapons and stuff, and adjusting to your opponent and making adjustments for yourself to adjust to their adjustments. It's just basic swapping stuff. They're going to attack you with melee, you pray melee, and then they're going to pray against your melee, so you switch to range. So it sounds like a lot, but it's really not that bad, and they don't hit that hard, so it's not too bad. Not too bad. We run over here. We got a bunch of tortured gorillas. That doesn't matter. And we're just gonna grab up. I'm just gonna, I think, pray Mage and Piety and hit this one. Stupid! Oh my gosh. Okay, let me have this one. Preserve. Okay, he's attacking with range. So if he's throwing rocks, he's attacking with range, and we have to dodge that. They drop a rock from the air, so you have to dodge that. And now he's praying range, and so I switch to range, and now he's going to change his attack style. So he's praying melee. Now he's attacking with melee. When he tries to claw you like that, it means he's attacking with melee. So he should be switching. Yep, he's switching. He beat his chest, so we go to here. And I went back to range. And we just wail on him. Now he's going back to praying range. Oh, we dodged the rock. And he's attacking us with range. And now he went back to pray melee. And we switch back. And he's attacking us with mage. And what's he attacking with? Oh, now he's attacking us with melee. And so with mage. When you see the green fireballs, he's maging us. Okay. I think he's ranging now. He is. Nice. And that's it. That's all you gotta do. Not bad at all. Easy, boys. Skotizo counts. Skotizo counts as a black demon and a greater demon. So if you get a black demon or greater demon task, you can go do some Skotizo with all the dark totems you've been farming up from all the catacomb slayer you've been doing. And for the more cost-friendly way to do Skotizo is to definitely melee it with an arc light. So we're gonna go with in the inventory. We're gonna go with a super combat, stamina, some prey pots, some food. You can bring more or less than this. You can only do one target totem at a time, so you're probably not gonna need more than this. And then you can bring Alk runes and house teleport runes if you want to, or you can bring thralls. Probably not necessary though. You'll be fine. You'll be just fine. And then for the equipment, you want to bring Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury, Rotted Blessing, Arc Light, Fighter Torso, Dragon Defender, Barracks Plate Skirt, Dragon Boots, Barrow's Gloves, and a Berserker Ring Eye. And we're going to use the same method of getting there as we did for Black Demons. So let's go over here. Go to Kryn Castle. Love to see it. And we just jump in here. And you want to make sure you pray melee. So for quick prayers, you want to pray melee, piety, preserve, and I always protect items because I am a psychopath and I like to do wilderness stuff sometimes. A lot of the time, actually. You just use your dark totem on this thing. Yep, and then it'll do some weird stuff. Go ahead and super combat. And then I'm just going to spec this guy right off there. If you're not near him, he attacks you with a mage attack. So when you're running around, he will occasionally summon these eyeballs around the room that reduce his damage that he takes. So while you're running around the room, pray mage. While you're not and you're attacking him up close and personal, you just pray melee. Just pray melee. Let's see. I guess he did a little mage attack there. Let's see. Is he summoning eyeballs? We're kind of just working him right now. Let's see if I do this. If I do this. I see. Wow, he didn't even summon eyeballs. Oh, there's just to show you, I could kill him right now. But I'm going to do this. I'm going to stamina, and with the arc light, you just one-shot the eyeballs. Bam, one shot, baby. And then we're going to go piety, and then we're going to finish the boss. And he should be about dead. Super easy boss, and he's dead. Just like that. Totally. I had auto retaliate on the whole time. That was silly. He actually has some cool drops. Let's see. Do you drop anything cool, bro? Battle stabs. That's actually quite a bit of battle stabs. Drops ancient shard. Yeah, nothing too exciting from this guy. That's okay though. Alrighty, there's pretty much only 3 good ways to kill black dragons. You can kill the baby black dragons in Taverley Dungeon in the Slayer only area. You can kill black dragon adults in the Myths Guild, or you can kill brutal black dragons in the Catacombs of Korend. I'm not going to recommend brutal black dragons because I'm assuming you don't have a dragon hunter crossbow or a bofa or a T-bow. And that's pretty much the only way that you can effectively kill brutal black dragons. So for normal dragons and baby black dragons at the Myths Guild and Taverley Dungeon, you want to bring a super combat, extended anti-fire, some prayer pots, some food, and your Alk runes, your Slayer runes, the Alchemy runes, and the house tab runes. You can, Alk and house tab stuff. And then for the equipment, you want to bring your Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Amulet of Fury, Rada's Blessing, Osmumten's Fang, Fighter Torso, Dragonfire Shield, Elite Black Plate Legs, Barrow's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and Berserker Ring, baby. And let's see, let's go teleport to Taverley Dungeon, because not a lot of people know about the Taverley Dungeon Slayer only spot for black dragons. It's not bad. It's not bad if you want to fly through the task. You just run over here. Use this little shortcut. Just teleport. Yeah, just teleport into Falador and running west up to the Taverly Dungeon, boys. And there should be a trap door up here or something. A ladder going down. There it is. Look, there's a man running down. I wonder if he's just died to Cerberus or something, or maybe he's like a bot. Where's this man go? He's level 30. He's questioned. That man's questioned. He said, okay, so you just run north once you get into the Taverly Dungeon, and then you climb these stairs right up here. Just right here. And bam! Slayer only area, baby. And we have Sleeve here. Little Sleeve. Yes, the baby black dragons right there. Bunch of baby black dragons. Now let's go to the other place where you can kill them. Run over here. And we got the Myth Guild right here. Myth Guild teleport. Enter the Myth Guild statue. Just sip my anti-fire. Run through here, and then black dragons are in this back corner over here, and they're pretty easy to kill. Very easy to kill. Yeah, you got a 2 spawn right here. You can just go back and forth between these two. Just pray melee and have your extended super anti-fire tipped, and you'll be good the whole time. And I'll show you where the brutal black dragons are real quick too. Let's go to brutal blacks. Go to your Xerix Talisman. You want to teleport to Lovakenge or Xerix Inferno on your Xerix Talisman, and then you run east from here. Definitely do not melee these guys. I'm just showing you this. If you go into the Catacombs of Karen and run to the northwest part, just pray mage and have it extended as soon as we enter extended anti-fire up, and you can get to this northwest part. But this is a little cheat entrance here. I'm going to pray mage as I go in because I know I'm going to get blasted as soon as I go in. Yep, look at that. And these guys are actually really good money too, but they're stronger than KBD. They have more health and stuff, and they have way better loot than KBD too, strangely enough. But yeah, that's all the good locations to kill brutal black dragons. I'd recommend the black dragons in the Myths Guild, or the Taverly Dungeon, the little black dragons, just so you can burn through the task really quick wearing something like this. And you'll be able to do both of those spots. But if you want to do the brutal black dragons down there, you're going to need a dragon hunter crossbow and a bofa. Or a twisted bow. Which, if you have those things, you're probably not killing brutal black dragons for money, ironically. So, good little money. If you're doing a dragon hunter crossbow rebuild, though, brutal black dragons might be a good idea. You never know. Alright, there's only one black dragon boss in the game. And that is King Black Dragon, and he is technically not in the wilderness, very much so technically. So let's have a look at his drops real quick. He doesn't drop anything really notable, except for he does drop the DFS, the Dragonfire Shield, a Dragon Pick, and he drops KBD heads and the Prince Black Dragon, the pet. Which you need KBD heads to make this beautiful Slayer helm black. If you want a black Slayer helm, you're gonna want to do this. And this is how I did all my KBD kills. So for the inventory for KBD, you're going to want Super Combat, Extended Anti-Fire, Antidote Plus, some Prayer Pots, some food, and teleports to house when you get in there. Because you can teleport out even though you're in deep wilderness once you're inside the KBD cave. And you just want to make sure, here, let's go over the gear. You want to bring your Slayer Helm, you want to bring your Artie Cloak, doesn't matter, 2 or better, Amulet of Glory, any blessing will work. Fang, Mixed Hide top. Mixed Hide is super overpowered with the Fang. It's so dope. Adds more stab accuracy, so you're just always going to be hitting, and that's a problem with KBD, you're going to have issues hitting him. So the Mixed Hide top and bottoms are better than Bandos here, and they're cheap as hell. Dragonfire Shield, Bear's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and Ring of Shadows. If you don't have Ring of Shadows, that's fine. Just use a Ring of Dueling or something. Doesn't matter. The ring slot is not that big of a deal. Or if you're feeling frisky, you can 4 item and just make sure your protect item is on. Make sure that shit is on. But if you're not comfortable with that, or you're kind of like you're brain dead like I am, 3 iteming is just fine. But just for the quick prayers, just go with that. You want to make sure you're praying melee, piety, preserve, and protect item. And if you get attacked by a PKer, just make sure you click on your quick prayer thing so that all your prayers come on, and all your protect items and stuff all comes on automatically, right? Make sure you do that. That is very, very important to do that. But the best way to get... There's 3 good ways to get there. You can use your obelisk, like I have in the background over here. Or you can use the Gorak teleport in your house, or you can use a burning amulet. They're all equally viable. So I'm going to use the teleport nexus, and I'm going to use the Gorak teleport. Alright. Now watch, I'm going to get murdered. I'm going to the wilderness. Oh no, I'm in the wilderness. I'm going to die. Oh no. Run. Run. Nobody PKs here, by the way. This place is dead. Wait, there's a guy right there, though. He's doing crazy, but he's doing Chaos Fanatic. What a buddy. Alright. I'm going to go in here. Past some demons. Let's see, can I peek this? There's probably somebody in here, honestly. There's always somebody in here. Okay, and... somebody in here? No, it doesn't look... Oh, I got this to myself first try. Let's go. Where you at, KBD, you son of a bitch? Yeah, he's back in the corner. And you just protect melee, have your stagnant engine fire in, make sure your antidote's running, because he can poison you, freeze you, and he can use dragon fire on you. And he's only got 240 health. He has less health than Brutal Black Dragons. He's also way easier to kill than Brutal Black Dragons. Like, this is not a boss. This is not a real boss. And the Fang actually works better here than the Dragon Hunter Lance. Dragon Hunter Crossbow works better than the Fang, but that's okay. Let's see what we're risking here. Got a risk. Bam, bam. 16 mil. We have a 16 mil setup here, boys. That's it. That's KBD in a nutshell. Alrighty, we're gonna do Bloodvelds now. Bloodvelds are a pretty decent task, especially since you can cannon them in multi, and they drop enough money that you just break even on the cannonballs, and you just gain a ton of Slayer XP, which we like that. We like Slayer XP. You want to get to 99, high Slayer, good stuff, good bosses, all that stuff. And so for the inventory, you want to bring some super combat, some prey pots, cannon, a bunch of cannonballs, Ash Sanctifier, and you want to bring your Slayer runes, your High Alks, and your House Tab, whatever's. And you want to bring your your Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury. Any blessing will work. Abyssal Whip, or you could bring your Arclight if you wanted to waste it on this task. That's totally cool. I'm going to bring a Whip, Fighter Torso, Dragon Defender, Elite Black Plate Legs, or Proselyte Plate Legs will work just fine. Barrels, Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring Eye. And the best way to get to... what the hell? Running around all over the place. You want to go to Keril. And in order to have access to this area, you have to complete some like My Hierarchy quests. I think you have to beat Sins of the Father, I'm pretty sure. This feels like a Sins of the Father reward. You run back over here, go to this trap door. Yep. And there's another, search this wall. Let's see, we run, oh yeah, we go right in here. You just go right in here. Hit the first left. And you go right over here. And you should be just right there. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, look at this. Piety, and protect, melee protect, piety, and preserve. And this man is just standing here, and we are going to crash him. I didn't see your cannon set up, buddy. Oh, fudge, whatever. I'll just set up the cannon. And bam, we're good to go. And then start firing this thing, and then turn on your protection prayer and make sure auto retaliates on, and then just chill and let the XP flow through you. Yep, I'm just gonna chill right here. I'm standing on the cannon, so it just hits on all sides. This cannon just constantly firing. I can just click on the cannon and reload it, and bam, that's it. That's all there is to it. And you just AFK, and a sip of prey pot every once in a while. Great task. Super good task. Alright, the best place to kill blue dragons, the most convenient place to kill blue dragons is in the Myths Guild. So for the inventory, we want a super combat, extended anti-fire, a bunch of prayer pots, And Alk Runes. That's it. That's all you need is Alk Runes. You are going to want to be able to bank pretty quick, which you can just use your house teleports to go to a bank real quickly and then come back. Or just have like a crafting cape or something like that. But you probably, if you have a crafting cape, oh man, just bring that to everything. Bring that everywhere you go. But I assume you didn't blow like 30 mil to get to 99 crafting. But man, it'd be nice if you sure did. It would be nice, but probably should prioritize your money on other things. And then yeah, so we got our Alk Runes and stuff covered. We got all our inventory set up. So we want to bring a Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Amulet of Fury, Rada's Blessing, Osmont's Fang, Fighter Torso, Dragonfire Shield, Black Plate Legs, Barrow's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring. And you can either bring a Myth Cape and use that as a bank teleport, or because you can just go up here, just go up the stairs up here, and there's a bank right up here. So if you have the Myth Cape in your inventory, that could be used as your bank teleport, and then you could click it again to come back down here. Want to save yourself a little bit of time? Not a big deal. And then we run all the way back over here. Click our Super Combat, Extended Anti-Fire, and then we just turn on Protect for Melee and Piety, and you can pretty much AFK this task. They only have 105 health, so they die really fast. Like I just 3-shot that one. Madness. Madness. Alrighty, Vorkath. You can totally do Vorkath on a blue dragon task, and the notable stuff with Vorkath drops is he drops, he doesn't really have any notable drops, but he does just have consistent money. But he is where the Dragon Fire Visage comes from, and he has a chance to drop the Draconic Visage. So you can drop the Skeletal Visage and the Draconic Visage. He also drops the Dragon Bone Necklace, and the pet is pretty sweet. I also have 2 Jars of Decay on him, which is not depressing at all. So, let's move on to the inventory. For the inventory, you want to bring Slayer Staff to auto-cast Crumble Undead. Yeah, auto-cast some Crumble Undead. You want to bring Super Combat in a normal Extended Anti-Fire, the cheap one, very cheap. Some Prayer Pots, a bunch of food, Chaos Runes outside of the pouch, and then you want Alk Runes and House Tab Runes inside the pouch. So you can come back here, resupply, bank, whatever you got to do. And then for the equipment, you want to bring a Serpentine Helm. This is called a Magma Helm, but it's a Serp Visage. It's a Serp Visage with a Magma mutagen on it. It'll make you immune to Venom, so you don't have to bring that in your inventory. And then you want to bring a Fire Cape, Salvii Eye. The reason why we're bringing a Salvii Eye instead of a Slayer Helm and another necklace combo is because the Salvii Eye Serp is stronger than a Slayer Helm and a Fury, which is what I assume you have. If you have a Torture or a Rancor, the Slayer Helm Torture Rancor combo does do a little bit more DPS. So if you have the budget to do that, bring a Slayer Helm instead, and then just bring an Anti-Venom in the inventory. Just drop one Prayer Pot and bring an Anti-Venom plus. Rada's Blessing, Osmont's Fang, Fighter Torso, Dragonfire Shield, Varix Plate Skirt for tankiness, Barrow's Gloves tankiness, Dragon Boots, and Berserker Ring Eye. One thing about meleeing Vorkath is you want to make sure that your stats are above -63. So right now we're at -60, so our Crumble Undead will land every single time. Now let's go over the best way to get there for us. So we're going to use the Lunar Teleport. Alright, we're going to come over. Oh, hold on, let me recover my stats here real quick. Recover our stats, and then we're going to go over here. We're going to use the Lunar Teleport, Lunar Isle Teleport, and then you talk to the banker, and it'll kick you off the isle and send you straight to Relica. Or if you have the Fremenic Elite done, you just use this return orb here, and then you just go over and say yes. Say yes to go into Relica, and then we talk to this guy, we talk to Torfin, and go to Ungale. Alright? And this stuff, you're really, really tanky, so you can make a lot of mistakes. And so when you come in here, you want a Super Combat, and you want to Extended Ante, and then you want to turn on your quick prayers. You want Mage, Piety, and Preserve on. So we have those on. That's good. I'm going to wait for him to wake up. I'm going to get ready to spec. The Fang spec works great here. It did totally missed. Totally working great. Alright. Holy crap. He just landed 3 times in a row. That's crazy. Okay, and then we just run away from that. I'm going to turn off my run energy here. And then the one thing that's nice about Karambwans is it allows you to keep eating more. Okay, so he did the blue attack, so we want to equip our Slayer Staff and then just click on that guy. Alright. Turned off my prayer, so I just turned on my quick prayers back on. And we're praying Mage, so we're going to be immune to that Mage attack. That's a range attack. That missed because we have really high defenses, so that's good. And I'm going to show Wooks walking here. You don't have to Wooks walk. Maybe I shouldn't. I'll do it. I'll do one with and one without. So here we go. So we move over here. I'm going to move over here a little bit. Okay, hold on. Let me find a clear spot. So I'm going to click over here. And then as soon as you see your right hand move, so right hand moves, I go back. And then as soon as my back is to him, I click back on him. My right hand is moving. Go back. Yeah, as soon as you turn your back, you can click right back on him. That's how you Wooks walk with a 5-tick weapon. It's visual cues. As soon as you see your right hand go up like that, then that's when you know the damage is landed, and you can move away from him now. Okay, turn back on our prayers. And we got the blue thing again. And just click on that. And if you're not comfortable Wooks walking, just walk around the room. Just make sure you just keep walking. Just don't stop moving if you're not comfortable walking Wooks walking during acid phase. And bam! Easy. That was a minute 46-second kill. That's an insane time for this gear. Like, let's see here. Well, how much? What's the? Wow, that is really good. 26 mil setup. That is insane. That is actually insane. So you can. This is a top tier moneymaker too. You could just say screw Slayer, just come do this, but do your Slayer test. Slayer's good for you. Like, man, that's crazy good. Alrighty, Cave Horrors. It's actually a pretty dope task. It's really fast task with the cannon. You just fly right on through this bastard, which we always appreciate that. This is where black masks come from to make Slayer helms. Come from these guys. If you go to the logs, other Slayer, black mask right there. I've only gotten 5 of these. Damn, the shame. The crippling shame. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate. But anyway, on to inventory. We're going to get some ranging pots, bunch of prayer pots, cannon, a bunch of cannonballs, stamina, and you want your Slayer runes in the rune pouch. And for equipment, I'm focusing on prayer gear. Now, they're going to say you need a Witchwood icon. You do not need a Witchwood icon for these guys. As long as you are praying melee, you don't need it. You don't need it. Waste of an item slot, and don't have that crap in your bank. Slayer helm, assembler, bone crusher necklace, bunch of moonlight antler bolts, hunter sunlight crossbow, black d'hide body and top, book of law, barrels, gloves, devout boots, and ring of gods. Brings the grand total to about 8.5 mil, baby. Not too bad. Not too bad. And the fastest way to get there is you want to go to this menu, the friends list, the grouping menu. Go to grouping over here, right? And we're going to select an activity. We're going to Trouble Brewing. We're going to teleport to Trouble Brewing. Oh, I can't teleport here. So I want to step outside of my house. Alright. I'm going to go to Trouble Brewing. Yep. I wish they'd added a fairy ring out here or something. That'd be cool. Like right next to the clue step. That'd be dope. Anyway, now we are here. And we're going to run to this cave over here. We must hurry. There's some normal jungle horrors. Oh, you might need a light source as well too. Fudge. Well, okay. So you might want to bring a light source, like a lantern or something, like a bullseye lantern. Because I'm not bringing it because I have Making Friends with My Arm done, and I have the light source unlocked in here. So I just take a stamina, go in here. See this? If you have the Fire of Eternal Light, you don't have to worry about bringing the light source. You don't have to bring a Kandor and helm or whatever. Just pray melee as you run through here. We want to get to this super cool spot. You know, see, look. It'll just animation stall you, doesn't actually slow you down. They use this magic-based melee attack. So if you pray melee, you're good. And even if you don't pray melee and you have a bunch of mage gear, like black d'hide at least, you should be fine, honestly. And the cannon spot should be somewhere over here. Somewhere, yep, here it is. Here it is. And the Bone Crusher necklace will auto-bury all the bones and give you prayer points. So we just set up here. And we should be good to go. And I can just turn on Auto Retaliate. Turn on Rigor or Eagle Eye. And Ranging Potions. These things have like no health and no defense. Start firing the cannon away. We want to just try to shoot stuff that is... Yeah, the faster we kill stuff, the better this task will be. Easy. Yep. Dope task. This is an awesome way to do this task. Anytime you get an opportunity to cannon something, just try to do it. Just makes it so much faster. We love that stuff. A little bit of a dry spot right now, though. Alrighty, we can actually get a little pretty convenient task here. We can do a little 2-for-1er here. We can cave Kraken and Krakens. You can just use the same stuff for both of them. Bug it. You can do the same shit for both of them. Not a problem at all. Totally not a problem. So, what you want to do is you want to get a fishing explosive, some Forgotten Brews to increase your max hit a bunch, and you're going to want to probably Preserve the whole time. Probably Preserve and Augury the whole time. I mean, I don't know what Augury. Probably Mystic Might. Preserve, Mystic Might. That's what these are for. That's what the Forgotten Brews for. They boost your magic level up, and they boost your prayer up, which is cool. And then Super Restore goes well with Forgotten Brew. Bring some Crambuans to heal up a little bit. The Kraken boss does do a little damage to you. And then you want to bring your Slayer runes, you know, your Alks and your Home Tellies and stuff. And then for equipment, Slayer Helm, Imbued God Cape, Occult. Occult's too cheap not to own. Rada's Blessing. Trident of the Swamp is too cheap not to own. Bloodbark is too cheap not to own. Mage's Book is a little pricey. It's 2 mil. Still, it's okay. I mean, how much is the Trident of the Swamp? Trident of the Swamp is 5 mil? Oh, shit. Well, fully charged Trident is 5 mil. So, it's a good item. You could use a Trident of the Seas if you need a downgrade. Bloodbark, Barrow's Gloves. Eternal Boots are pretty cheap. You could just use Bloodbark Boots if you want. They're 4 mil. Then a Seer's Ring Imbued. This thing is actually useful now because it has mage damage on it. Weird times. We live in weird times. And this whole setup costs... Go by player. PK Skull active. 14 mil. This is a 14 mil setup. Pretty cheap. You can make downgrade. You can make significant downgrade. You don't need this book. That's 2 mil save there, 4 mil save there. So you can bring it down to 8 mil if you really wanted to. You could use a Trident of the Seas, really cheap out if you really needed to. So you can totally cheap out here, and obviously you could do fucking full Ancestral Max Mage if you want. I'm not gonna say you should do Slayer and full Max Mage. You just have $2 billion. It'll be totally cool. And then having an Imbued Heart would be way better than having a Forgotten Brew, but that's a 100 mil item. So I'm assuming you're climbing right now. And this stuff is great. This stuff is great. This stuff works just fine. You do not need Max Mage. You do not need a Forgotten Heart or Imbued Heart and stuff. You're good. You're good. This stuff will totally work. And let's go. The easiest way to get there is to go AKQ on the Fairy Ring. Right. Going over here. Just run west from AKQ. And if there's somebody in, so we're gonna set up our quick prayers for. You don't really need prayer for this boss. I'm just gonna pray Preserve and Mystic Might the whole time. You don't need to pray anything else. And this man's just going in there. What a buddy. Let's see. Head to this yield. Oh wait, yeah. Let's go over this. So to do Krakens, you just left click them. They have negative 63 magic. And you just shoot them. And this is what you do. I think you can just pray Mage against them. I don't think it matters. They don't do any damage. And I didn't Forgotten Brew or anything, but yeah, that's it. He's dead. That's it. That's how you do Krakens. Easy. Easy stuff. And I got Death Runes. I guess I'll pick those up. Yeah. Yay, Death Runes. That's it. That's how you kill Krakens. You just left click them. And that's it. That's all you do. That's all you do. And now for the piece of resistance. We want this guy. So this guy's in here. Because screw this guy. So we're going to pay. Want private instance. Costs 25k for a private instance. You will make that back in like a few kills. Easily. Easily. So now we have a private instance and we can leave our loot on the ground forever if we want to be chance dying. You just click a fishing explosive. Use that on there. And then we want to make sure we have the right prayers. And yep, Mystic Might and Preserve. And we just click boss. I don't think we have to have auto retaliate on. I think it just automatically attacks the boss. Look at this. This is it. This is the easiest boss in the game. This is all you do. This is go watch a movie gaming, by the way. This is just go watch a movie. Totally fine. Let's see. Let's see if we get our 25k back. Give me $25,000, please. Okay, we got $16,000. Easy. Alrighty, normal Dagannoths. Normal Dagannoths don't drop anything, but what they are is great XP, so you should do them, because you can cannon them. But we want to cannon the stuff as much as possible during Slayer. You know, it's like skipping. It's like skipping, but you get Slayer points, and you get fucking XP. So it's dope. There's 2 spots to cannon Dagannoths. There's the Godless Heathen spot, and then there's the Awesome spot. And we'll do the Godless Heathen spot first, because that place sucks. You'll take damage and stuff, we get chipped. So we're going to go with the super combats, 2 super combats, some prairie pots, some food just in case, cannonballs. We got some alch runes just in case. They drop some alchable stuff sometimes, not usually. You could honestly forego that, but yeah, who cares? Black Slayer helm, fire cape, Amulet of Fury, Riders Blessing, whip, fighter torso, dragon defender, proselyte or elite black plate legs, barrows gloves, dragon boots, and berserker ring eye. And let's go to the crap spot first. So we just go over here to the lighthouse. ALP. I used fairy ring ALP, and you're gonna be you're gonna be praying piety and protect from melee and preserve the whole time you're down here. You come down this ladder right here. Yep. And then you go to this door. Use the right side door. If you use the left side door, it won't open. Now we open this, go down here, and then we start praying, we pot up, and we drop our cannon. You see these light colored Dagannoths? They'll start whipping you, and the darker gray Dagannoths will melee you. Oh, these ones are ranging me too. Yeah, so I'm just getting ranged all to crap right now. Oh, shoot, cannon. Come on, man. There we go. So let's see if I take some too. It's pretty rare to take chip damage, but it's still chip damage. Chip damage is annoying. We don't like chip damage. Nobody likes chip damage. Yeah, some of them are meleeing me. Like this one wants to melee me, but these ones don't. They want to range me. Yeah, it's the level 74s that want to range me, and the 92s want to melee me. This is what's going on here. But I don't know. I don't want to deal with chip damage or being ranged randomly. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick up my cannon. I'm going to teleport out of here. I think the better spot to cannon Dagannoths, where they only attack with melee, is we're going to go to Lunar Isle. Where's Lunar Isle? There we go, Lunar Isle. We're going to use this this Orb of Returning, or you could talk to the banker to immediately get teleported. That works as well. But as long as you don't have the Seal of Passage on you, then you can go to the Island of Stone. If you don't have Fremennik Exiles Beat, you have to use the Lighthouse. But if you do have Fremennik Exiles Beat, you can use the Isle of Stone area. And we'll just go in here. So what's up in here? Oh, I'm stupid. I just re-entered in whatever. My bad, boys. Alright, we come over here, and then there's a cannon spot all the way back here. And these things only melee, is what's great about these Dagannoths. There's only level 92 Dagannoths in here. Or I guess there are some 74 ones in here. But I guess those ones being all the way back there makes this okay. Yeah, look at this. You can just drop the cannon and let it rip. Let's go, baby. Yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Yeah, we do not mind this task at all. You can stand under your cannon, so just like walk right under it, and bam, they'll just draw in everybody. Make sure auto retaliates up, make sure you're potted, and then you're chilling. Another great cannonable task. Alrighty, the Dagannoth Kings, the legendary Dagannoth Kings that drop the second best rings in the game: Berserker Ring, Archer Ring, Seer's Ring, and the Warrior's Ring. They also drop Dragon Axes and muddy battle staves and stuff. I wouldn't recommend killing them without the Fremennik Elite. It notes their bones, but don't worry about that. We're not going to worry about doing this super efficiently. I mean, ideally you'd have the Fremennik Elite done, but that's a lot of stuff, a lot of rune crafting. And so let's just go on to talking about them. You want to bring a Trident in the Swamp to kill Dagannoth Rex. You want to bring a Sun Hunter's Crossbow so you can kill the Mage Dagannoth. And then you want to bring some Super Combats, some Ranging Pots, some Sandfew Serums because they double as prayer potions and poison immunity, which we need that. So it just compresses an inventory slot. But I bring a bunch of prayer potions. Bring some Anglers to overheal. Have a space left for your pet rock that we need to claim. Rune Thrown Axes. And then a House Stabs to teleport out, and a Divine Pouch. And then for the equipment, you want to bring a Black Slayer Helm, Assembler, or Ranging Cape, Amulet of Fury, some Antler Bolts, Moonlight Antler Bolts, Osmumten's Fang, Drac Lehide Body, Dragonfire Shield, Varix Plate Skirt. Defense is very important here. Barrow's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring Eye. And the best way to teleport there is you want to go to Lunar Isle. If you don't have the Fremennik Elite done, just talk to one of the bankers and they'll kick you off to Relica right away. And then if you do have the Fremennik Elite done, you can use this orb right here. Let's do the Return Orb. You say, yes, I want to teleport back to Relica. Right? And then we run over to this kid over here. Right-click him. Claim Pet Rock. There'll be some dialogue. Yes, I want another Pet Rock there. We got a Pet Rock. Let's go. Then we're going to run back to the docks. And we want to go to Waterbirth Island. Waterbirth Island, baby. And we're on our way to Waterbirth Island. And then we're going to run around over here. There is actually a Waterbirth Island teleport, but that you can't really make use of that unless you have 85 agility. And I'm assuming you do not have 85 agility. If you have 85 agility, you don't need the Pet Rock and you don't need a Rune Thrown Axe. But I'm assuming you do not have it. Otherwise, you could just go right up there and skip these first two steps. You still have to kind of navigate through the caves and stuff, but that's okay. Alright, we're gonna run over here. I'm gonna equip the Rune Thrown Axe right now, because why not? Why not? A little bit of Rune Axe. And you have so much defense that you should probably be able to just run through here without taking any damage. Really. So we just drop this here. Wait, shit. God damn it. Fucking Dagannoth. So I'm gonna drop the rock right there. Okay, it's dropped. And then I can open this door, and then I can move on with my life and say, screw this gang. I'm just gonna walk. You might have to hear this equipment I'm wearing is very heavy, so I'm just gonna walk for a little bit while I go through the low stress parts. And thankfully I've marked where I need to go, so I don't need to remember. So this ladder leads up to the 85 agility spot. I'll just go up that to show that. So what you need to do first, though, is you need to equip the Rune Thrown Axes. Get right here behind this one. Alright? And then you want to go ahead and bring this over here. Click your spec bar, and then you want to click on this destroy door thing over there, and bam! Look at that, I'm cool. I'm a ninja. Yeah, baby. And then you can come right through here. And then you don't need Rune Thrown Axes anymore. Look at it. If I climb up the ladder, this is where the shortcut is. That's where the shortcut goes. It goes right up to here. So I'm going to go back in. And I'm going to climb down. Oh, pray mage against these. Oh, Lord. Pray mage against these. These Wakalakis. And then these guys, you pray range. I'm just going to walk. I don't care. We're walking. And then you go over here. Ooh. Hold up. That's a shortcut right there. So I'm going to mark this one right here. So if you have the shortcut, this shortcut is dope as well. Lets you skip a whole lot of crap. And then you can just run down to the boss. But I'm going to show you the non-shortcut way to go, assuming you don't have high agility. Okay. Just keep on moving. We're going to need to pray mage as we go in here, though. Yep. These guys. These walrus people. I'm surprised these aren't a Slayer task. There should be more walrus people up here. Go this way. Right. And then we go over here. And then we can turn off Pray Mage and just walk a bit more. Now, there isn't when you go in here, you want to pray, when you first go into the boss, you want to be able to pray range and piety. You can also do this task with a friend, too, if you have a friend who's willing to do this kind of stuff. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna pray range. And I think I pray mage as I go through here. I am getting a little schmicks. That's why we brought food, though. That's why we brought food. Oh, this is the shortcut I showed you earlier. Right up there. Right over. This is where you pop out if you have the shortcut. Yeah, see that? You squeeze through there, and you got the shortcut. I'm gonna pray melee through here. Can I? Is it effective to blood barrage? Oh, it is effective. You can just blood barrage to full health off these guys. Nice. Pray up a little bit. I guess I just have this path memorized. And then down there is the Dagannoths. Now, when you're in the Dagannoth King's room, you're going to want to pray mage first, then pray range, ideally. I mean, the range Dagannoth, the green one, and the red one that does the mage attacks, they both hurt. They both hurt a lot. So you need to pray against them. Ideally, you'd flick them, but I'm not going to expect you to flick them. The ideal thing is hopefully you're not too close to the mage one. Oh fuck, I'm getting maged. It's alright, so now that we're down here, and again, you might want to bring a stamina for this, but you don't have to. You have to kind of compromise your supplies to do that. And you can take a breather right here. Alright, you can just jump in here, and come behind here, and you can take a breather. So we can peek. Let's see. There are no adventurers. Oh, and there's one adventurer in the Slayer Cave. Okay, so we're going to use the non-Slayer Cave then. So I'm going to super combat, and I'm going to ranging pot, and I'm going to overheal my health. And we're just going to send it. I'm going to pray range and piety initially, and I'm just going to go in there and preserve. And this is the one that's a problem. Oh, we're getting maged. We have to. We just have to pray mage and hope our range defense kicks in. Oh, Rex is coming, so I have to freeze him. He's frozen. Shit. This is bad. We're in a tough spot right now. If I need to heal, I can heal off of Rex. He should be frozen for a while. I'm going to try to burn this guy down. Oh, shoot. Rex kind of shreks too. Oh, crap. I'm going to run over here a little bit. I'm going to freeze Rex again. He's frozen. I'm praying piety. I have horrible gear for maging. I can still mage him consistently. I'm going to heal up a little bit off of him. Okay, then I might kill this guy. And then I can switch to my range gear, and I can just start attacking this guy. And if I need to heal, I can also heal up off of these Spinalips. Ooh, shit. Freeze Rex. Alright, Rex is frozen. Excellent. And I'm going to walk over here, so if the ranger respawns, we should get fine. Because I don't care if the Rex follows me anymore. I'm going to take a Sandfew, just in case I get poisoned. I'm going to Ice Barrage Rex. Bam. Come on, die. Oh, here we go. Now we're doing some damage. I turn on my run energy. Be ready to move. Fudge you, bro. Be frozen! Alright. And we just want to be able to kill them on rotation. Okay, now it doesn't matter. So now I can just mage Rex. Alright, oh shoot. And Dagannoth, the ranger Dagannoth should be respawning here soon. So I'm just going to finish off Rex here real quick, and I'm going to blood barrage off of him. Yep, there's the range Dagannoth. I'm going to finish Rex here real quick first, though. Heal myself up a little bit with blood barrage. Oh, fudge. So far, Rex has been very humble with the hits. Very humble. Yep, we're just handling. See, you just have to be able to handle business. Is all you got to be able to do. And then we pray range and a piety. I let his loot despawn, which is unfortunate. And the other Dagannoth will be respawning in 30 seconds. But yeah, this is it. This is what you do. It's gonna be hectic. It's gonna be messy. That's okay. That's how it is when you're doing this. Alrighty, Dark Beast, baby. The only thing the Dark Beasts drop are the Dark Bow. So if you go over here, you go to the Slayer. They drop Dark Bows. Where are the Dark Bows? There they are. See? Dark Bows. The Dark Beasts drop Dark Bows. That's where Dark Bows come from. And you'll use that if you're a pure. If you're a main, you won't care about Dark Bows, and it'll be just $1 million into your bank account. But they're super easy to kill. All you have to do is quick pray, melee, and piety. And that's pretty much it. They do attack initially with mage, but that's okay. It's fine. You can bring some food too. You probably don't even need food. It's a super fast task. Like I got 11 and I have 5 left, so it's super easy. Bring a cannon. Oh man, excuse me, sneezing. And Divine Super Combat, prayer pots. Bring some cannonballs. Bring a bone crusher necklace. Bring an eternal teleport crystal seed or a normal teleport things. Some way to teleport to Prif. Bring a rune pouch with your Slayer runes, you know, your Alk runes, your house teleport runes. And then for equipment, you want to bring a Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury, Blessing, any blessing will work. Bring a Fang, Fighter Torso, Dragon Defender, Proselyte Legs or Elite Black Plate Legs. They have the same prayer bonus, they're dope. Barrow's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring. And you should be flying through this task. And they're in 2 spots. If you don't have Song of the Elves beat, you can just go to West Ardoin, right? And just go over here, West Ardoin, baby. And we're gonna run over here, run all the way over here. Yeah, it's a little bit of a run, But either way, it's a little bit of a run to get to Dark Beasts. Just a smidge of a run. Get all the way down here. Well, you can see Dark Beasts down there. These were released with like roving elves or something like that. New Slayer monster. Hopefully with sailing they release new Slayer monsters. That'll be cool. Slayer sailing. Slayling. Some good old slayling. And then look at that over here. There's a lot of Dark Beasts, and you can just drop your cannon over here and start going to work here. Or you can go to... And there's a rune rock here. Nice. Or you can go to Prif. And I should have recovered... Yeah, I'm going to recover... Hold up. We're going to recover the run energy real quick. Real quick, like, go over there. Recovered. And we go to Prif. And then we run over here. And while we're running over there, let's talk about the Superior. The Superior is like this black and blue version of a Dark Beast. And you're gonna want to just do the same normal stuff. You can literally just ignore it, especially if you have food. Like, you don't have to bring food for this task. This task is so quick. Unless you have, for some reason, want to extend them. I don't recommend extending them, because it says you just get 11 assigned, and it's just a super quick task, good points and stuff. And you have a chance to get a Dark Bow, which is always nice. But yeah, the Night Beast, it's called the Night Beast. It's like this black and blue version of them. And and you just run away. It just shoots a big AoE on the ground and you run away from it. That's the only mechanic it does. So what you want to do is you just pray melee piety, take your super combat, and set down your cannon. And yeah, then you just make sure auto retaliates on and you're good to go. Get this thing rolling, and yep, stab away. Just stab away. Super dope task. Super dope. We got a Night Beast, baby! Fucking finally! God! Oh my god. It took me 3 fucking tasks to get this thing. It's a super easy monster to kill. All you do is pray melee and piety. Oh, look at this beautiful bastard. He looks fucking cool, too. Oh, you just ran away from that. Or you can fuck it up like I just did. Yeah. Oh, God! Shit! Yeah, don't fuck up like I did. As soon as he starts doing that, just start hauling ass. Oh, my gosh. Oh, we're free! We're free! You better drop a Dark Bow, you piece of shit. Let's see if I can dodge it properly this time. As soon as I see the fire, I'm going to haul ass. You got more fire for me, Mr. Night Beast? At least he doesn't like one-shot you like the Araxyte Superiors. Yeah. That's always nice. Oh, shit. We're running. We just keep moving. He does it 3 times, and then we're good. We're chilling. Oh, we did. Oh, okay, we're good. Yeah. We're out of food, though. If he does it again, we're fucked. Not really, though. And we did it, baby! Night Beast down! Night Beast down, boys and girls. Hell yes. And we got 10 crystal shards. That ain't bad at all. Nice. Alrighty, Drakes. Drakes are a really long task. A lot of people hate them. They get a lot of flack, but they have good alchemies. They drop a lot of
grimy herbs, and their other notable drop, if we look at the collection log here, is that they drop the Drake's Tooth and the Drake's Claw, which are used to make the Devout boots, which are the best in slot prayer boots in the game, and the Brimstone boots, which are great for ranging and maging in the Cruelum Slayer dungeon. But if you're meleeing, thank God you can use Granite boots, which are just 3 times the price of Dragon boots. They're a little more expensive. But and I tested ranging and meleeing them. Meleeing them is way faster. Do not try to RCB these things. The only way you would want to range these things is if you had a Dragon Hunter crossbow, which is like an 80 mil item. So I'm assuming you have like a 10 to 20 mil bank at best. So like maybe even 30. You might even have cheaper stuff. You might not even be able to afford a Fang, but Fang is pretty reasonable. I'm only going to recommend reasonable gear, and I think all the best in slot stuff is not reasonable. It is highly overpriced, and it really isn't that good. So I'm not. This is like, so best in slot stuff is overrated as hell. You do not need best in slot stuff to do most of the content in this game. Not even close, baby. So let's go over the inventory. So inventory, bunch of Crambwams, 2 super combats. Super extended anti-fires if you want to AFK this task. Prayer pots, and then you can bring a cannon to make things faster, cannonballs to make it faster. This is just the teleport to the Slayer Master. You don't need to have this. Like the Gem Mine teleporter, the Slayer Master directly teleport from the Ground to Heart is good. Bone Crusher necklace, open herb sack to pick up all the grimy herbs, and then you want to bring a divine rune pouch with alks in it at the very least. You don't have to have teleport house runes in there, but alks at the very least will be very helpful in this task. And then for the equipment, you want to do the Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Amulet of Fury. You don't have to have it ornate. I just do because I'm stupid. I like looking cool. And Rada's Blessing. The Blessing doesn't matter. You can use a Blessing if you want to. You don't have to. Fang is extremely good here. Extremely good. Unbelievable here. Like just so much better than everything else here. It's insane. It is the most important item. Like you could have full Torva versus this setup and not have a Fang, and you'd do worse. Fighter Torso is really good. Dragon Defender is really good here. Legs don't matter really. Like Bando's Tasks gives +2, and they're 20 mil. That's not even a max hit. That may or may not increase your DPS. So might as well just bring prayer bonus. Barrel gloves. Barrel gloves are dope. Just insane item. Granite boots, so we don't get killed while we're in there. Also, if you do die in there, make sure you grab. You could lose all your stuff if you die. So you might want to grab 2 pairs of granite boots just in case you die. And then Berserker Ring, because like the floor will damage you in the Cruelum dungeon. Totally damage you. And the easiest way to get there is with the Fairy Ring code CIR. You just go over here, and then we just run up this area over here, all the way up over here. You just run up this area. You need like 62 agility to make use of all of it. The agility shortcut's right here. Right where I'm clicking, right here. And just go up, and you go up. Or if you got the if you're a psycho and you have the Karen delete done, you can literally just teleport right over here. Bam, right there. So we were just over there, and now we're here. And we go down. And then you just want to go upstairs over here. This is the only place Drakes are in the game, by the way. Only place. And there's a Slayer only part too, so you don't have to worry about like sharing with other people. And I'll show you the Superior. The Superior, you just gotta be. It'll like glow, and you gotta run away from it as it explodes. It's not a big deal. Yeah, nobody does this. Nobody does these things. And all you do is you pray range and super anti-fire and just attack them. That's all you do. So let's get in here. I'm gonna go over here. Pray range. Ooh, I got hit a little bit. It's okay. I'm gonna go to the Slayer only area. Yeah, turn on auto retaliate. Get somewhere in the. Oh, did I get hit by a fireball? Okay, I'm gonna eat this real quick. I'm gonna drop my cannon. Oh, I'm gonna pick that up actually. Oh, give me that. Give me that. Give me it. I'm gonna put it over here. Right in the middle. I'm gonna put some. Oh, what the hell? Okay, we're gonna hold on. Turn off auto retaliate. I'm so dumb. He does this one attack where he's like gonna launch it in the air every 7 attacks or so. That's okay. Set that up. You don't have to use a cannon here, but it just makes it a little faster. You just get to stab at him. You can also fang his... because I'm super antied, I don't take any damage from that. And that's what the super anti's for. Yeah, these things have 250 health, which is the same amount of health as Jad. Every time you're killing one of these things, you're killing a Jad. But the Fang works really well here. It's not a bad task. It's just an okay. See, here's the attack. Not the super anti-fire makes us immune to that, but it's an okay task. Very okay. And here we go. And here's a Superior, the Guardian Drake. So they have the same mechanics as normal Drakes, but they fucking melee a ton. I'm getting fucked up here a little bit. God damn. Oh, when that attack, I'm dead. When that glowing attack happens, you get fucked up. Fuck. Ramblands or something. You'll be good. Oh, Guardian Drake. Holy shit. No fucking way. Oh my god. No fucking way. Okay, hold up. Okay, hold up. Alright, so we're gonna wait for that. I'm just gonna click off. So I'm gonna just do this. Click off. Attack. Click off. Attack. Click off. I just don't want to get fucking hit by that one attack. Oh my god, there it is! Oh, and I got hit. Damn it. Okay. What are the chances? Holy crap. What are the chances? Yep. Okay, so I'm just gonna click off. Just attack it. Click off. Attack it. These things have 630 health. Good god. There we go. Oh, I got hit anyway. Oh, I suck. Don't do what I'm doing. Don't do what I'm doing. Okay. Let's see if I can react to it. I'm ready. Eating. Okay. Oh, clicking. No, but too slow. Damn it. Okay, I don't know. I'll try again. See if we just don't stand next to him as little as possible. Wait for our tick attack, and then come back. Wait for the 5 tick, come back. Yep. Oh, and we dodged it that time. There you go. That's how you do it. Just wait till your attack is up, so I have this tick counter over, so I know when I can attack. So you just wait 5 ticks, attack. Die. Die, you bastard. Yeah, we got him, baby. Hell yeah. Okay. Round 2 goes to Paul. Let's fucking go. Dust Devils is one of the best tasks in the game, honestly. A really good barrage task, really good mage XP, Slayer XP, and a good decent Alex. You shouldn't lose money on this task. You should be gaining money, which is always nice. Always nice when you get to barrage something for profit. So for the inventory, Dust Devils also don't drop anything really cool. They just drop a bunch of Alks. They can sometimes drop a Dust Battle Staff and a Dragon Chain Body, but neither of those things are very cool, so we don't really care. So you want to bring about 10 prayer pots. You want to bring some house tabs, a bone crusher or bone crusher necklace. It'll auto bury the bones and give you prayer points back, so it'll make you get way more worth out of your prayer pots. A goading potion to aggro everything. These are expensive right now, but hopefully they're less expensive in the future. So you could swap this out for darts, like Mithril darts or something, to aggro everything. But goading potion if you're lazy and want to drop 300k on a potion. Explorer's ring. And you want to bring smoke barrage runes, blood runes, death runes, and fire and air runes. For the equipment, you want to bring a Slayer helmet, you want to bring a Imbued God Cape, occult necklace, any blessing will work, a cursed scepter to auto cast the ancient spells, blood bark, mage's book, blood bark top and bottom, barrow's gloves, devout boots, and ring of the gods. And that should cover you, boys. That should cover you. And to get there, the best way to get there is to go to Catacombs of Koren, go to Koren Castle. You teleport right next to this thing. Look at that, you're literally right in front of it. Going like that. And then we're going to run over here. All the way over here. We're going to head east when we go down. Make sure auto retaliate's on, and our quick prayers are set to melee, mystic might, and protect item. Oh my goodness! Oh, this guy got a superior. Nice. Okay. Well, I'm going to hop and find another world.
We'll try it for 2200 world. Yeah, using a Din's Bulwark and doing what he's doing is a totally fine method as well. Alrighty, we got a spot to ourselves. We turn on our protection prayers, and then we take our goading potion, run around a little bit, and then they should start attacking us. Come here, you bastards. I'll just get these two. I'll get that one over there. We are maxed out for 35s. That's nice, because like the max for Ice Barrage is like a 30 with base. So you can also see this thing I'm doing where I like as soon as I get to one side, I click the other side, click, and then I basically click on myself. And look at that, they're all stacked up. And let's see how big this 187 damage with one smoke barrage. This is how you save money. Yeah, this is wow. I'm gonna kill the whole stack all at once. We'll see this Slayer XP drop. Let's go, baby. And that's a 512 XP Slayer XP drop. Look at this guy just comes right in here too. And that's it. That's the task. That's what you do. And look at this. I'm getting prayer points back too. So you watch. Every time I kill one, we get some prayer points back. Look at that. Killed 2, got 2 prayer points back. So it'll stretch out your supplies as well. Great task. And we got a choke devil. We're pretty happy about that. There's no mechanics to this superior at all. You just it looks pretty sus. I don't know why it has head veins. That's kind of weird. But maybe we should blur this out. But it's really easy to kill. You just kill like any of the rest of you. All you have to do is pray melee and just keep on killing it. Not a big deal at all. Yeah, let's see if we get anything cool. Can you give me an eternal gem, please? How about some eternal gemage? Okay, I wouldn't complain about a 3rd imbued heart though. We don't complain around here about that. Come on now, sir. Give me. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get, boys. Getting anything cool? Probably getting a dust battle staff, is what if we're being honest. What did we get? We didn't get Jack Diddley, boys. We got totem piece though. Totem pieces are dope. Elves are the pinnacle of whatever tasks. Just very, very whatever. You're just gonna pray melee and piety, and that's it. Just praying melee and piety, and you're gonna kill them. The only elves that do anything notable, that drop anything noteworthy, are the ones in Prifddinas. Go here. You can kill the guards in here. Or you can kill the ones in the Slayer dungeon. Kill these elves here, and that'll help you out. That'll give you a chance to get a 3 mil drop. 3 mil drops are dope. We like 3 mil drops. But if you don't have access to Prifddinas, you got to go to kill them in a normal place where they just drop normal teleport seeds, and that's unfortunate. But it is what it is. And so you can either skip this task or do this task. I'll show you where to do it. And for the inventory, you're going to bring some Divine Super Combats, some prayer pots, and then for the also like a way to get there. This is an Eternal Teleport Crystal. You don't have to have this. This is 3 mil. Yeah, definitely don't have to have that. And then you want to bring your Slayer runes, your Alks and your House Tab stuff. And then you want to bring Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury, Rise Blessing, Osmond's Fang, Fighter Torso, Dragon Defender, good old Prosy legs or Elite Black Plate legs because they look cool, and you're dumb like me, and you like to look cool when you do stuff. That's why I did Bounty Hunter for this Fighter Torso. You want Barrows, Gloves, Dragon Boots, and Berserker Ring. All the good stuff, all the good second best in slot stuff that's cheap. Cheap, good stuff. And if you don't have Prifddinas unlocked, you can go to Lechia out here. Alright. Kill these elves. These ones you have to pray range against, and those ones you have to pray melee against. Pretty fast to kill. Alright, or you can go to Prifddinas. Alright, we go over here. And we run all the way over here. We run west, looking for this cave system. You can kill guards in town too if you want to be close to a bank, but I like going down here better. You can also use the goading potion on this task, but it's singles, so it's whatever. You're going to be killing stuff one at a time anyway, so I don't know how good the new goading potion is going to be here. Yeah, we run all the way over here, and this is where the this is the Ireworth Warriors. Super combat up, pray, and start swinging. These things are weak to stab, so you have like a 98% chance to hit with a fang. It's almost as good as a rapier, and it's a 1/5 the price, so we are happy about that. Yep, that's it. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. Fire Giants, this is like the first task you should block, but if you have to do it for whatever reason, this is how you're going to do it. This is a nice fast way to do it. It's like 10 DPS, 10 DPS per second or whatever, 10 damage per second. And the only reason why you would kill Fire Giants is if you're an Iron Man looking for his Rune Scimitar. That's pretty much it. And you want to bring a Stamina Pot, Prayer Pots, some Karambwans to ignore the coins, pretend those aren't in my inventory, and then Wrath Runes or Blood Runes, and then your standard Slayer Runes with the Elks and the House Teleports. And then for gear, you're going to bring a Slayer Helm Imbued God Cape, Occult, Rada's Blessing, a Mystic Smoke Staff, Bloodbark top and bottom, Tome of Water, Barrow's Gloves, Eternal Boots, and a Seer's Ring Eye, because why not? It's cheap. It's cheap and you might as well get it. And this brings the damage to, we do this, 10 mil. This is a 10 mil setup. Super cheap. Super good. Should work just fine. And the only Fire Giants that are worth killing in this game are the ones in the Catacombs of Kourend. So we are going to head over there. I'll make sure the soaked page is in your Tome of Water, by the way. That might also increase the cost a little bit. Just a little bit. And this setup is it's like 10.5 DPS, and if you were to use an Abyssal Whip with like a more standard looking setup, oh my god, I just drained all my prayer. That's fine. It would be almost as good, but it would not be almost as fun. Oops, I just attacked a skeleton. Alright, so if you didn't bring a pickaxe here, that's not a big deal. You can just kill this pickaxe here and use that one to mine this rock over here. So you grab the pickaxe and you come up here and you mine the rock. Yep. Come on, there we go. Alright, you can drop the pickaxe. And since we are casting Water Surge or Water Wave, we just click, and we have Augury up. That was a 42, just right off the rip. 35. Can we get a 50? I'm supposed to have like a 60-something max hit, just something ridiculous. Oh, 58. You're dead, bro. Later, buddy. Yeah, he's dead. 55. My god. See, we could come in here with the standard melee stuff, or we could do something really weird and have fun. I chose to do this. This is better DPS, and this is really cheap to do, so why not? And there's also an excuse to train your magic. So we'll take advantage of the double weakness to water spells on these guys. Get it while it's hot, baby. Alright, Fossil Island Wyverns. They're a pretty whatever monster. Yeah, you can actually block these for free. Like, there's a whole, like, even Jagged acknowledges that no one likes doing this task. But you can get the Fossil Island, the Wyvern Visage, or whatever it's called. Let me see. Go to there's Slayer. They drop, the only thing they're notable, they drop Granite Boots. I think they can drop Granite Legs too. And they drop this, the Wyvern Visage. It allows you to make a shield that gives you Dragonfire protection, and it has the same mage bonuses as a mage's book. So that's pretty cool, honestly. But this task still kind of sucks though, but it's not too bad. Not too bad. So for the inventory, you want Super Combat, some Prayer Pots, bunch of food, and Slayer Runes. You want your Elks and your House Tab stuff in here. And for the inventory, you want to bring let's bring this a little more over here. You want a Slayer Helm, yeah, see, inventory, and then, yep, Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury, Rada's Blessing, Fang, Fighter Torso, Dragonfire Shield, Ferex Plate Skirt, Barrow's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring Eye. Are everything you are going to need. And, the best way to get there is to use get a dig site pendant and go to Fossil Island, and it'll teleport you right here. Right, and then you can go to this magic mushroom thing. Yeah. And you want to teleport to the 4 option, Mushroom Meadow. And then you go to the Slayer Only Cave right over here. Oh, right here. My bad. Climb down this trapdoor. And I'd recommend killing the low-level ones because they all have because they're the fastest ones to kill, and they all have the same chance of dropping a Wyvern Visage. So, why not? And you can't pray ranging at these guys, so you have to pray melee. Yeah, and the Fang works awesome here. Just stab away, boys. These things don't have superiors or anything like that. They're just a Slayer monster on their own. Totally block these. Totally use that block. Take advantage of that Slayer unlock. Alright, now let's talk about some gargoyles. Gargoyles are an iconic Slayer task. They drop the legendary Granite Maul. I got 32 of them on my log. We appreciate Granite Mauls. Granite Mauls are up right now. They're like 600k a piece, so if you get a couple Granite Mauls, you're up a mil. So not bad at all. Not bad at all. It's like getting a whip, basically, but way more common, I think. Yeah, good task, good task. So great task right now. They drop hard clues, too. Most Slayer monsters drop hard clues, so that shouldn't be too big of a news. But yeah, you want to bring for the inventory. You want to bring some super combats. You can bring divine or normal, doesn't matter. Prayer pots. Bring some food. You want to bring a Slayer ring because it's really fast to tap there. You have to have a rock hammer to kill gargoyles. You just buy this from Slayer Master. Just right click trade on any Slayer Master. You can buy it, and we got our Slayer runes. We got our high elks and our teleport to house stuff. And then for the equipment, we got Slayer helm. Fire Cape, Fury, Rada's Blessing, Ursine Chain Mace, Fighter Torso, Dragon Defender, Elite Black Plate Legs, Dragon Boots, Barrow's Gloves, and a Berserker Ring. And the Slayer Ring is dope because it's like the fastest way to get these. Just click rub there. You can have it set to left click rub. Go to teleport, and you want to teleport to the Mortania Slayer Tower. And bam, just like that, you're right here. And you want to go down these stairs over here. Normally gargoyles at the top of the Slayer Tower. Screw that. We're going to go down here. This is where it's at, and the best spot is like right over here, this little circle area. So I'm going to go ahead and super combat and turn on my quick prayers. My quick prayers are preserve, or protect item, piety, and protect melee. And then bam, just like that. And the reason why we're bringing an Ursine Chain Mace is because it does better than the Abyssal Whip and the Fang. It's almost as good as a bludgeon if you have a defender with it. Oh, and look at that! I'm just slaughtering these things. They're super weak to crush. Alright, here is the Superior, the Marble Gargoyle. You just want to pray range against it and just start hitting it. And it'll do this one mage attack that will freeze you. So you just, there it is. You just run away from it and run to the other side and you dodge it just like that. That's all you gotta do. Oh, it does hits with melee too. You have to kind of pick your poison with this one. I'm praying range because I have a defender on, so I have a lot of melee defense, so it'll probably miss on me. Oh, run away. There we go. Yep, easy. And bam, just like that, it's dead, has a cool animation. Didn't drop shit, but that's okay. Alright, welcome to doing Grotesque Guardians in, like, the poorest gear possible. Oh, God. It's Grotesque Guardians are, honestly, they're pretty easy. They're super easy, man. They drop the Guardian Boots. That's where Guardian Boots come from, good defensive boots. I should be wearing Guardian Boots, but I'm wearing Dragon Boots. They don't. Like, whatever. These bosses are whatever. They don't do anything. It's all good. We'll be fine. Oh yeah, let's have a look at the collection log real quick. Go to bosses. And then the GGs. Where are the GGs at? It's unfortunate I don't know how to read. There we go. Yeah, they drop Granite Dust. That's probably the coolest thing they drop. Everything else they drop is lame except for the Tourmaline Core and the pet. That's it. God, I would love this pet. But anyway, it doesn't matter. This is the setup. Abyssal Whip will work fine here. They don't have any special weakness to crush for whatever reason like the normal gargoyles do. Dragon Defender, Varrock Plate Skirt for defense, Ranging Pot, Fire Cape, Fighter Torso, Stamina, because it kind of takes, like, you kind of lose a lot of stamina trying to get there. There's Super Combat. Spec Weapon, I'm just going to DDS it. I'm a menace. I'm a menace with a DDS. Prayer Potions, you don't take much damage here, honestly. They drop lots of supplies. A bunch of food. You need a Rock Hammer. Way to teleport there. Slayer Ring's the best way to teleport there. You can also get an Eternal Slayer Ring if you want to blow 10 mil you'll never get back. Up to you. Up to you. If you don't want to do your Karamja Elite and Karen Elite, that's definitely an option. If you don't want to do Diaries, drop 10 mil on that. Get good access to Steve and stuff. And then, Alk Runes. You want Alks for these guys. These guys drop so much Alkables, it's insane. You'll never be able to take everything out of there if you don't. So, let's go to the equipment. Yeah, equipment. We got Slayer Helm, of course. Assembler. This is an assembler. This is the same one you get from Vorkath. It's just black and yellow because I grabbed the wrong. It's whatever. It looks good though. Look at this. Look how sweet we look. Fury. Got to bring a Fury. Moonlight Antler Bolts. Hunter's Crossbow. Black D'Hide Chop. Bottom. Range offhand like a Book of Laws. Pretty cheap. Everything after the Book of Laws is expensive. You're dropping 4 mil or something. Like Odium Ward and stuff. Barrow's Gloves is good, Dragon Boots is good, and Berserker Ring. We're just going to camp a Berserker Ring, that'll be fine. Now we're gonna teleport out there. Teleport. Same teleport we used to get to gargoyles. Same teleport. We're just gonna run up over here. Making Slayer rings is really cheap. Dropping 10 mil for an Eternal Slayer ring, though. Quality of life and all that, so you don't have to keep making Slayer rings. Up to you. Up to you. It's only 10 mil, so totally up to you. And just know if you ever get an Eternal Slayer, an Eternal Gem off of like a Slayer monster or something, a Superior, you just got screwed out of an Imbued Heart. Same drop chances as Imbued Heart. Went from making 10 mil to 100 mil. So, that's something fun to think about. That's always cool. Always good. Yeah, we just ran past all these. I'm gonna stand right now. Fudge it. Fudge it. And for this one, you want to start off in your range gear. There's a man up here. He's using. Whoa. Oh, he's doing the marble gargoyle. He should be praying range, but he's not. That's not good. Is he gonna get hit by that? No, he's good. He's good. What a champion. So for this one, you want to pray melee and rigor. You probably might not have rigor. Use Eagle Eye. You don't have Eagle Eye. Or we don't have rigor. Alright, we're just going to get up here. You might want to pause the video here and mark these tiles. Mostly these two tiles are important. I'm going to start here, right? I'm going to do this and this. I'm going to click my quick prayers. I'm going to click that. I'm going to wait for noon to spawn, or dawn to spawn over here and just start shooting her. 1:18. She'll probably miss most of the time if we're being honest here. Yeah, we're doing. This is taking a while. Fudge. Probably use a blowpipe here, but this seems actually this is working okay. This is working okay. Are we on rapid? We are on rapid. And then as soon as she fucking fudging phases. All right, now she starts to move. Then we go piety. Click this guy. Hit him once. I'm gonna DDS him. Wait for him to. Okay, I'm gonna DDS him twice. Oh my God, DDS destroyed him. Run away from when he turns orange. And dodge these rocks, so just look for the shadows and then start hitting them. I'm gonna DDS him some more. Oh, what is that? Okay. Okay, just dodge the shadows on the ground. Not a big deal. Just keep whipping them. It's whipping. Okay. Now we're gonna We're gonna equip our range gear and stay 2 tiles away from anything glowing on the ground, and then we're gonna go here. And we're going to keep praying melee, and we're going to shoot this boss until she dies. Oh, we do have to go for these. Since we're going to be too slow, we have to go for these purple orbs. I'm going to pick up the purple orb so it doesn't heal the boss. And we go back to shooting the boss. This really slows down the kill, but it's whatever. It's not like we're taking an insane amount of damage or anything like that. We're just going to kill this boss. Does not matter. And then once she phases, we want to pray mage and piety. Because this boss is going to hit us a lot with mage attacks. And she's dead! Alright, and then we smash her. Yep, now she's smashed. I'm going to eat up a little bit. Gotta pray mage and piety. Get my melee gear back on. And then look, all you have to do is just click out of this. Just click out like that. Alright. And then we just melee. And then this is it. This is the end. So you just pray mage. Yep. This is a super interesting fight. Come on, sir. Oh, see, now he's meleeing me. Is he going to melee me again? Yeah, he's still melee. I'm wearing a ton of melee defense, so I'm just going to camp pray mage. I don't... Okay, you can die now, bro. And he's dead. Bam. Easy. We get anything cool? We got nothing cool. Unfortunate. I like Granite Dust, though. Granite Dust is cool. And he drops super combats and ranging pots and stuff, so... Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, it's an alright boss. You could totally farm this boss in this gear. What was our kill time? 2 minutes and 30 seconds? Not bad for... What does this stuff cost? Bam, bam. This is a 10 mil setup? Yeah, that makes sense. Best place to kill greater demons is the Catacombs of Kourend. 100%. Greater demons do not drop anything. They were just an XP task, and I'm going to recommend bringing a whip to this task. It's a little bit worse than Arclight, but that is okay. You want to save your Arclight for big boy stuff, and you want an avenue to farm up shards to keep your Arclight charged, because that way you won't screw over your infusion, or you might be able to just get the 10k charges in the Arclight.
so that'll be nice too. But this is a pretty AFK chill task. Super combats, 10 prayer pots. You can bring an Ash Sanctifier if you want. Bring some Alch runes. It does drop some rune items. And then you want to bring that standard like AFK-ish setup: a Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury, any blessing will work. Whip or Arclight, Fighter Torso, Dragon Defender, Proselyte Leg, Plate Legs, or Black Plate Legs, Barrow's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring. And the best way to get there, menu, Friend Castle, baby. And we're right here. We are right here. And you just run up over here. Totally safe. Set up quick prayers. Bam. If you want to get into this little spot right here, because there's just 3 demons right there. There's a bunch of demon spots actually. But we just come over here, super combat, and have at it. Just have at it. I hit 2 zeros in a row. Scam game. Yeah, really easy task. Not a bad task at all. But you have so many options with greater demons. If you don't feel like doing Krill or Tormented Demons or Skotizo, this is totally a fine option. Totally. Tormented Demons. Tormented Demons are probably the best money task you can do in the game right now, for being honest. If you have like a 50 mil or less bank, this task can literally just double your bank because they drop Tormented Synapses, which are 50 mil, or Burning Claws, which are 20 mil. But then that would be life-changing at an early point in the account's money-making. Absolutely game-changing. So, definitely something worth going for. For the inventory for killing Tormented Demons, you're going to want Toxic Blowpipe, Missouri Backpack, Black D'hide Body. Chaps are better. You want these are better. So you can use Blessed D'hide or Carols if you want to. Super Combat Ranging Pot, some Prayer Pots, a Sandfew, just because you just want to stretch out your inventory, and this is an antidote. And Sandfews are only like 15k these days, so that's not too bad. I have Amethyst Darts in my Blowpipe. You could use Dragon. This would probably be a spot you could justify using Dragon Darts. You'd probably make enough money to make up for it easily. But if you want to cheap out, Amethyst Darts are fine. Cooked Karambwans, a bunch of food. Just any food will work. Gathixian Teleport, House Tabs, Book of the Dead, and you want to bring Thrall Runes. You want to bring Cosmics, Bloods, and Fires. And then for the equipment, you want to bring a Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Amulet of Fury, Rada's Blessing, Arclight, Fighter Torso, Dragon Defender, Varix Plate Skirt, Barrow's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring Eye. There's some stuff going on in the background. My brother's fireman radio is going off. Good stuff. There's 2 ways to teleport here. One sucks, and one is really easy, and it just costs a little bit of money to use. These Gathixian Temple teleports are 7k to use. So you can also just use the Tears of Guthix. And you just run over here if you don't want to use teleports. That way you can just, that'll save you another inventory slot over House Tabs. And you just run over here. And then you have to use a Sapphire, like, lantern on these guys, and they'll just drag you down. Yeah, you have to be able to track, and they'll teleport you down into this abyss. Or you can just use this thing and teleport straight to them and skip that whole run over there and just be directly right here. I like this better. This feels better to me. And Tormented Demons are pretty easy. There's no, I'm not going to recommend like anything you can pray against because yeah, it's totally random. It's totally random, so you have to just be able to do it on the fly. So we're going to go to this. I like this area over here. You could also just use this main area over here. Let's see what we got over here. Alright, we got... Okay, we got this guy, so I'm going to equip my range, and then do a Super Combat, Ranging Pot, and I'm going to do Rigor, and I'm going to guess he's going to attack me with range. He could be attacking me with something else. Oh, he's meleeing me. Since he approached me, I know he's meleeing me. Yep, look at that, melee. I'm going to summon the Mage Thrall. You want to summon the Mage Thrall? Because it might cheese his defenses, but to me, every time you do so much damage to him, they change their overhead prayers. Right? And so you just want to do as much damage as you can with a blowpipe, and then eventually his overhead will change. And he'll only change attack styles when he stuns you, and then you just gotta click away. Okay, so now I'm gonna go melee. Bam, bam, bam. I'm gonna bring this over here. Yep, and just stab him. I'm gonna dump some specs into him too. Screw him. Yep.
And then we're going to go back. Oh, we're getting attacked, so we just spam click this way. I'm going to switch to mage. Yep, and I was right. That's totally a guess. I'm not like predicting the future or anything like that. It's just I know he just did melee, so he's got to swap to another style. So I'm just guessing. And so far we're doing the Lord's work. These things do have 600 health. Like, see? 600 health. But we'll wait until his attack style changes again. Alright, now he's going range, so now I go Piety, and I switch to my melee gear. And I'm actually just dumpstering this thing. Oh, I'm getting stunned, and I dodge, and he's going to change. Okay, when he throws, it's a range attack. When he headbutts, it's a mage attack, and when he walks up to you, it's melee. And did we get anything cool? We got nothing cool. But it's pretty easy. Like, that was pretty easy, right? I barely got touched. So, super easy, super good task. This is a great boss monster. Totally worth to do while Gothic Sleep. While Gothic Sleep isn't a hard quest either. And this task might literally make you so much money. It's a crazy good task.
Alright, Tsutsaroth. He's a greater demon. He counts as a greater demon, which is dope, because that means the Arclight will destroy him. But this is going to be very, very difficult. I'm not going to lie to you. This is going to be tough, especially if you have lower stats. Let me get to the Ancient Spellbook. You want to be on the Ancient Spellbook for this, and you want to be auto-casting Blood Barrage, by the way. Auto-casting Blood Barrage. Good. But you're going to do that later. And this is going to be probably the hardest way to do this task. If you have a Scorching Bow, however, and a Light Bearer, Tsutsaroth becomes Giant Mole. But if you don't have a Scorching Bow in Tsutsaroth, which is like 52 mil of stuff, plus all your other gear, he becomes a brutal pain in the ass. And more unfortunately, since I'm assuming you are a baller on a budget, yeah, let's look at this, 12 mil setup here. You're going to be doing this the brutal way, if you must do this. I would recommend waiting until you have enough money to buy a Scorching Bow, because Scorching Bow will actually be pretty useful for your account. It'll help you with all your demon tasks, which there are a ton of. Like, it'll be useful at Cerberus, it'll be useful everywhere. It'll be anywhere there's anything demonic. It'll be useful at Sire, too. Like, getting an Emberlight and a Scorching Bow is not a bad idea. Hell, I would get the Scorching Bow before the Emberlight, because the Emberlight's only a little bit better than the Arclight. It's just yet the Arclight has charges. So, go Scorching Bow and Emberlight. And thank me later. But anyway, for the inventory for Tsutsaroth, we're going to go with the Ancient Scepter, or you can go with the Ancient Staff, Occult, and a Mage's Book. Some Super Combats. Sandfuse. Sandfuse are really not that expensive. They're just 50% more expensive than Prayer Pots. Yeah, they're just 15k a piece. And you're going to want them here, because he has a mega poison that does like 20s to you. And then some emergency food, a way to teleport there. I'm going to use an ecumenical key. You don't have to do that. You can sub this out for a another food. And then we're going to have Blood Barrage on the ready in the broom pouch. And then Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury, Rada's Blessing, Arclight, Samurai D'hide Body, Dragon Defender, Bandos Chaps, Barrow's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and Berserker Ring Eye. The reason why I did Body and Chaps for the Zamorak and Bandos respectively is because it's a lot cheaper this way. Chaps are always way more expensive, and like Zamorak Chaps are like over 800k, whereas this is just 300k, and then the Bandos Chaps are just a little bit more at also like 311k. So, it'll save you some money if you do it like that, but, you know, I'm not your dad. Go with God. And anyway, so that's pretty much everything. Just make sure your Ancient Scepter is set to auto-cast Blood Barrage. Yep, there we go. We're set to cast a Blood Barrage. And we should be good to go. So the best way to get there is a Trollheim teleport, or you can use or you could use like a, those basalt things. Like, let me think here. Yeah, there's another way to get there. Like, if you don't have a decent Gommel's Hilt, you can also use this. You can use a Troll Stronghold teleport basalt thing. You can buy these from the GE too. And yeah, just teleports you right here, and then you just got to go over there somewhere. But we're just going to teleport right over there right now. And bam, we are here. Again, it's Fire of Unseasonal Warmth is a making friends with my armor ward. Totally get that. Super nice. We'll make it where you won't get your stats drained running up to God Wars. And for quick prayers, we actually do have some quick prayers here. We're going to be doing melee and piety with preserve. And we're just going to jump across this. And if you have Zamorak and Bandos Protection, it should protect you from most mobs in this area. You shouldn't need Saradomin or whatever, Ceridome or Armadillo protection too much. I did get a little beat up here, so, and also my prayer got drained. Your prayer gets drained when you run over here, which is saddening. So we're gonna have to burn up some sand few. Oh no, I just drank up $7,000. Okay, well, we should be ready to go. And normally, if you didn't have an ecumenical key, you can just do what this guy's doing and kill imps. Just kill a bunch of imps. That's not a bad strat at all. Oh man, look at that big boy. This guy does shred you, dude. He is as scary as he looks, by the way. So I'm going to super combat, and then I'm going to have all my relevant prayers up. Yep, alright. Nope, time to die, boys. Let's go. And he will... Okay, before we go in, a little more explanation on his mechanics. His main mechanics are, he poisons you for a ton. He poisons you to a ton. He has a chance to do this prayer smashing attacks when you're praying melee. That will really hurt. So, just be careful of that while you're praying melee, and don't feel bad like you're messing up or something. That's just something he does, and that's pretty much it. He has a prayer smash attack. He poisons you, which is why we're bringing sand fuse, because it's anti-poison. And yeah, you just want to kill him as fast as possible, and then you want a blood barrage off of his minions. All right, let's do this. Die! Spec him too. Specking is good. Spec good. The reason why we bring mage resistance for this guy over here. Okay. Okay, so far he hasn't prayer smashed us. I'm gonna try to eat up a little bit here. Okay. So far this is going pretty smooth. Pretty smooth so far. Haven't had to use too much food. I wish I had the blood gem in my accursed scepter from Bardorvis. Alright, and he's dead. Now watch you just step on the other side of this guy, pull out your blood barrage runes, on the other side of this dude, and these guys will stack on top of each other, and then you can just blood barrage to full health. Bam. Just like that. Easy. Yep, you just blood barrage to full health, while still praying melee. I'll just sand you up a little bit more. Maybe switch to Mystic Might. And then once these two are dead, so I only had to use a little bit of food there. So I can pray right now. I can pray Mage, and then I can switch to my Arclight. I finish off this guy. I'll grab some loot here. Another thing that's really cool is you can pray at the Zamorak altar once every 10 minutes. It'll completely recover your prayer. And let's see, we still have 30 seconds to kill the respawn, so that wasn't bad at all. That was a good kill. Good kill, boys. Alright, and then we can turn off our prayers, and then we run and recover our prey. And bam, just like that, look at that, fully recovered prayer. And then we just wait for Krill to respawn, and that's it. That's all you have to do. Actually, that's really not that bad at all in this gear.
So Skotizo also counts as a Greater Demons task. I know I've already covered it probably if you're doing this sequentially in the Black Demons part, but we're just going to do it in the Greater Demons part as well. This is the inventory you want to set up: super combat, stamina, some prayer pots, some food. He does drop some alcohols. You can bring alcohol stuff, or you can bring thralls, up to you. You can totally bring thralls. You need to bring a Dark Totem. You shall bring a Dark Totem. You want to bring a Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury, Rada's Blessing, Arclight, or a Fang. Fighter Torso, Dragon Defender. Arclight actually is way better than the Fang. Don't bring a Fang. Just bring an Arclight. Lets you one-shot the totems. So Arclight or Emberlight, if you can afford an Emberlight. Barrow Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring for a grand total of 9 mil. 9 mil. And the best way, and very convenient to teleport them, just use the Kourend Castle teleport. Yep, just pop your way in here. Use the totem on this, the Dark Totem. It'll consume it. Goodbye, Dark Totem. You will be missed. You want to play Melee, Piety, Preserve, and click Boss. Just click Boss. You can use your Slash. He's only got 450 health. You can spec him if you want. We're looking for... Let's see. There's supposed to be this menu that shows up. When there's like eyeballs that you can attack. I'm going to eat a little bit here. I'm going to use another spec. Screw it. I can only kill him once anyway. Why not? I don't think it landed. See, where's the totem things? Where's your totems, bro? There's one. See, this north side, so that means the north and south pillars have come up. So you just run over here and one-shot them. That one's one shot. And then we run north. I'm going to eat some food. Pray mage while you're running away from him, because he only uses melee and mage attacks. And then just eat up. I'm at 70, now I'm at 88 health. I'm going to go back to praying melee and click boss. We click boss. Oh crap, more have come up. Maybe I can just burn through it. Hold on. I'm going to kill these ones too. This is why we brought stamina. So we're going to pray pod a little bit. Go back to praying mage. Come back and give him a drive-by. Come here, you son of a bitch. Yep. And then we're going to go back over here. Oh my god, they're spawning everywhere. The nightmare boys. The nightmare I should have just fully sent and not worried about his mechanics. We pray up. Oh my god. Okay, we're just going to kill him with one totem left. Why not? Die. Die, brotherman. Yeah, you probably shouldn't worry about killing totems unless there's more than 2. So start killing them at 3. If there's only 1 or 2, that's fine. It's not going to be a big deal. Who will die just fine and say weird stuff at you? Die, sir. Nope, not yet. Come on, bro. And he's down. Let's go. Drop a dark totem for me. Replace the one I just lost, please. That would be greatly appreciated. Long death animation. Battle stabs. Nice. 200k in battle stabs. And some ancient shards. No dark totem. That's unfortunate. But, yep. Easy boss. Easy boss, boys. Hellhounds are kind of a whatever task if you're not in the wilderness. They don't really drop. The only thing they drop is hard clues, and a really, really low chance to drop a smoldering stone, which is a Cerberus drop. They have like a 1 in like 32,000 chance to drop a smoldering stone. But if you like doing hard clues and stuff, not a bad task, not a bad task. You're mostly going to want to use this task as a bossing task. So, for the inventory, you're going to want to bring Fine Super Combat, some prayer pots, Ash Sanctifier if you don't want to deal with the ashes, and your standard Slayer runes, your Fire runes, Nature runes, and Law and Dust runes. And for equipment, you're going to want to bring a Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury, Rada's Blessing. You can bring an Arclight if you want to waste charges on these. I would probably save charges for something more impactful, like Demonic Gorillas or Cerberus himself, or even like tortured what are they called? Tortured demons. Tormented demons, TDs, tormented demons. Yeah, those are probably save them for that. And, fighter torso, dragon defender, elite black plate legs, bear's gloves, or proselyte. You use proselyte here. Dragon boots or berserker ring. And this whole setup costs about 10 mil. Costs about 10 mil. So that's not too bad at all. That's well within reason, gentlemen. And you're going to be wanting to pray. You want to pray melee, piety, and preserve the. You don't have to pray preserve actually because we're using divines the whole time, and we want to pray that the whole time. So you're going to definitely lose money on this task, but you'll get through. You can either skip this task or do it at Cerberus. So I'll show you the quickest way to get there to the, what is in my opinion the best spot in the not in the wilderness for these guys. And a way better way to do this is probably to kill them with a Venator bow, but like I said, you're not going to make any money on this task, so you don't want to do that. That's something you'd only do if you were doing it in the wilderness. So we're going to go to Corinth Castle. Alright, I'm going to go in here. And they're right over here. And this way you can at least get some, you'll get like Karen stuff out of here. Someone's blowpiping these? And you just have auto retaliate on. It's a pretty chill task. Just whip them. They have no defenses. They're all offense, no defense. Just whip it. Yeah, look, I just whipped it for a 50. Just whip them down. Whip them. Cerberus is a level 91 Slayer boss for whatever reason, but he drops all the best in slot boot stuff. He drops the Eternal Boots, Pegasians, Primordials, and he drops the Smoldering Stone, which you can use to make some like Inferno version of skilling equipment, which does some cool stuff that I'm not going to go into. And for the inventory, we got Dragon Dagger, we got Super Combat, Stamina, some Prayer Pots, a bunch of food, House Tabs, Book of the Dead for Thralls, and Thrall runes in here.
These are always nice. You would just to do as much damage as you can. You want Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury, Rod Blessing, or any blessing, honestly. Arclight is dope here. And we got Fighter Torso, Dragon Defender, Varix Plate Skirt, Dragon Boots, Bear's Clouds, Berserker Ring. And we're going to want to make sure our quick pairs are set to Mage and Piety. And the best way to get there is probably the Cerberus teleports, which you can't buy for whatever reason, or you can set your house to Taverley, and then you can just hop right inside your house, and you're really close to the Taverley dungeon entrance. Or you can use your house or Falador teleport tab or whatever, and just run west. You're gonna want 70 or 80 agility to be able to get to Cerberus quickly. I have 91 agility, so I'll be using the level 80 shortcut. But the level 71's right next to it as well. So if you have 70 agility or higher, you can do this boss reasonably efficiently. So that's always nice. It's always a good time. I'm just going to run all the way over here. Climb down this ladder. This will lead to the Taverley dungeon. Yep, right over here. And then this is the level 81. I'm going to pray melee before I go over because I might get attacked by spiders. And you just jump over this. Yep, and you just go this way. And that way you won't get poisoned by these spiders. And I can stam up a little bit here just in case. And we crawl through here. And turn off the pray melee. And we can right click this guy and say listen. Alright, there's no one in the northern cave, and there's one person in the western cave, and there's no one in the eastern cave, so we're going to use the northern cave. So you just run up over here, turn the winch, alright, and this boss only has two mechanics. He has ghosts, and he has Dragonfire Gur. So Aru ghosts and Gur Dragonfire. When he says Aru, he'll summon ghosts behind him, and you just pray accordingly. So for example, if there's a red ghost, green ghost, blue ghost, you would have pray melee up, and then as soon as the red ghost does his attack, then you pray against the next ghost. So I think I said green ghost. So if it was a green ghost, as soon as you see the red ghost animation, you pray against the next one. And then as soon as you see the green ghost animation, you pray against the last one. That's pretty straightforward. And then his other mechanic is the Dragonfire, the Gur stuff, and that's just you just move to the other side of the boss, and you're good to go. So let's super combat. Let's eat up, and then I'm gonna just go ahead and spec him and summon a thrall. Just start specking the shit out of him. And if you pray mage, you should just mostly dodge almost all of his attacks. And we go back to Arclight, and we're just looking over here at this big skull mask thing, waiting for the Aru. And if he says Gur, we leave. So yeah, we're pretty tanky against melee and range attacks. That's why he's like doing no damage to us. So when we camp, and we always want to make sure your prayer's above 60. So let's just see what happens here. I'm waiting for him to. He should be Aruing here very soon. After his 14th attack, he does an Aru. All right, let's see it, brother. Okay, so he has no mechanics this kill, I guess. He's got to be doing it soon. What the hell? Oh, there it is. There's the Aru. Okay, so it's range burst. So I see the range. I'll pray up a little bit. Then it's mage next. Oh, he's dead. Alright. So that doesn't count. That doesn't count. I'm going to do another kill, just to make sure you all see that. Okay, going back into it. Okay. We didn't get to really see the attack. He did the Gur attack too. That wasn't a good well, that's a good example. This boss is kind of RNG. I'm going to summon a thrall. That was totally random. That was like, if the boss was like that every time, this would be the easiest boss. This would be like a Kraken boss, basically. Oh, man. You gonna Aru for me, brother? Trying to teach people how your mechanic. Okay, there's the Aru. So it's gonna be range first. Pray up a little bit. That's gonna be range. So watch for the attack from the ranger. Okay, and then there's the mage animation and then the melee. And look at that. I have all my pray. Look at that. Didn't take any damage. and I just pray back up. As long as you have 60 or more prayer, you can survive that attack. So we're going to wait for the Gur attack now. I'm going to try not to eat too much. Oh, he's doing another one. Okay, so we're going to make sure we're above 60 again. He's probably going to do Gur as well. Up there's the Gur, so we move, pray melee, now we pray range, and then we pray mage, and we're good. Now we re-pray up, then we return on our prayers, and click on the boss. Easy. Very easy. So just be aware of being comboed out by the Gur and the Eru. That's all you gotta do, pretty much. Iron Dragons are a famously bad task. Nobody likes doing Iron Dragons. They suck. And yeah, I don't blame anybody at all for not wanting to do these. But if you must kill them, they also don't drop anything cool. They do drop the DFS. Actually, I don't think they do, actually. They drop, the only thing they can drop that's cool is like dragon plate legs, dragon plate skirt. That's it. That's all. That's the only stuff they drop that's even remotely cool. So you want a super combat, extended anti-fire, some prayer pots, and maybe an extra super combat. You could ignore this. You want your rune pouch full of your Slayer runes, your High Elks and your House teleport runes. And then for equipment, you want Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury, Rhoda's Blessing, Fang, Fighter Torso, Dragonfire Shield, Proselyte Legs or Elite Black Plate Legs, Pharaoh's Gloves, Dragon Boots, Berserker Ring, all good stuff. And then you want to run over and you just find a way. You can just teleport to Karen to here with the standard stealth bow, or you can use your house. I'm going to use my house. Karen Castle. Go down here. Make sure your quick prayers are set up for piety. Yep. Melee, piety, and preserve. Run past these giants. Go ahead and sip that extended ante so you're immune to the dragon fire. Turn on auto retaliate. Turn on your prayers, and then this is it. These are where the Iron Dragons are. And you can I like the Fang because the spec looks really cool. Spec. And die! It's like, ungod. Can you get a 50? Yeah. It's also, I also like I love that the Fang just never misses. And look at that, no damage. Next. We're just going to ignore the iron bars, and all we pick up is dragon bones. That's all we care about. Alrighty, Kalphites. Kalphites are a pretty whatever task. They don't drop anything money-worthy or nothing noteworthy drops from the normal Kalphites. Not even the big ones. So we want to do this task as fast as possible so we can move on to bigger and better things. You can kill the Kalphite Queen, but we're going to go over the little guys first, and then we'll go over the Kalphite Queen. For the little guys, you want to bring a cannon, 800 cannonballs, super combat. It's like some prayer pots 4. Take rampage just in case you take damage. There is a possibility you might get poisoned here. Probably not though, but you never know. You need Desert Amulet 4 or Circlet of Water, and rune pouch with standard with Slayer runes in them. Right? You got the Nature's Fires and the Dust and the Law runes. And then for the inventory, you want to bring your Slayer Helm. We'll talk about why mine look like a Kalphite Queen head later. Crush Helm, Mythical Cape is good. Fury is fine. Rhoda's Blessing is fine. Karis Partisan of breaching or normal. The problem with the Karis of this one, this blue one, is it has like an 80 attack requirement. The normal Karis Partisan only has a 65 attack requirement, so you probably will have that if you've beaten Beneath Cursed Sands, the quest you need to beat to do TOA. So if you have Beneath Cursed Sands done, you for sure have a Karis Partisan, and you for sure have a Circlet of Water. So both things that'll help you. Fighter Torso, because it's just a cheap Bandos chestplate. Elite Black Plate Legs or whatever prayer gear. You can use monk robes in this slot if you really wanted. Leg slot doesn't matter that much. Barrow's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and Berserker Ring. All cheap stuff. Let's see what's the overall price of this stuff. Killed by a player. So about 10 mil. This is a 10 mil setup we're using. Easy. And you can probably the easiest way for you to teleport is Alcarage. Just use your glory or jewelry box or whatever. Run out the back here. Right. And we just climb through here. And we're gonna go to Shanty Pass. I'm just gonna jog over there, baby. Jog right over there. There's some people doing clue scrolls over there.
And then you want to talk to Mr. Shanty. Where is you? There you go. You talk to this guy, buy some Shanty passes off of him for 5 gold apiece, and then you can walk through the Shanty Pass. Or if you have the Desert Elite done like I do, you can just walk through for free. And then with the Desert Amulet 4, if you have the Desert Elite done, you don't have to run over here like that. You can just use the Desert Amulet 4, and you can just boop, teleport right over there. But if you have this, you are probably done with Slayer. You've done a lot. It takes a lot to get a Desert Amulet 4. So if you're on the come up, if you're working on your Slayer, you probably don't have that. Then you want to run over to this east room over here, get in the middle of this, and you just want to drop your cannon. And yeah, and then make sure auto retaliate's on. Make sure your quick prayers are set. Yeah, melee piety. And then you can sip a divine super combat if you want to. You probably don't need to for this task because you're gonna one-shot everything. Like look at the cannon borderline one-shots and like boop. I'm gonna boop this one. Boop. And you don't have to click on stuff. You can just AFK this shit. Alrighty, so this is going to be a psychopath's guide to Kalphite Queen. If you try to do this, you are insane. But if you're really determined to get a Kalphite Queen Slayer Helm, and you're broke as shit, this is how you're going to do it. So, starting with the inventory, you want a little 3-way to range, right? So you can attack the boss. And this boss is going to ravage you, by the way, so you're also going to want to precast Vengeance. We'll go ahead and give that a little click. Why can't I use this? Oh, I can't use that spell inside of a player and does. Okay, well, we'll use it on the way there. That's fine. Ranging pot, super combat as you go over there. You're going to want a bone dagger. You actually want to have this pre-equipped because the Kalphite has pretty fucked up defenses, and this is like the only way to really deal with it. But it's going to suck. It's not going to work good. You want a Dragon Warhammer, but that's 20 mil. I'm assuming 20 mil is your entire bank. So, ideally, you would come back here after you have much, much, much better gear. But, honestly, the Slayer Helm is so fucking insane that it will probably be enough, honestly. So we want a Ranging Pot, Super Combat, and Sandfees are pretty cheap now. They're only 15k a pop now. Yeah, not bad at all. So they're only 5k more than a Prayer Pot. That's not bad. This will take care of the anti-poison, and it'll give us prayer at the same time. And then for the start, you want to... It doesn't really matter what you pray. Just pray, like, range or something. Like range and piety at the start. And probably preserve if you have it. Do like preserve. And you're going to want Rigor for this. Rigor's expensive, but it's worth it. It's super worth it. Buy that as soon as you can. And let's see, yeah. So that's the inventory. Yeah, so like we got that cram band. You need 2 ropes, one to go down and then one to get into the Kalphite lair herself. And then house tab is to go back to your house and refresh your stats and stuff, which you also probably can't afford this. So just go to Ferox Enclave. You can replace this with Rings of Dueling and go to Ferox Enclave. That's like having a house, kind of. It lets you refresh your stats and stuff. That's good. 2 ropes, and we're bringing Venge Runes. So, 94 Mage, baby. You might not have that either. If you don't have those things, don't worry about doing Kalphite Queen. Just do the easy method like I showed earlier. And then you want to go to the... let's see. Why is this not working? Oh, it is working. Okay. What the hell is happening? Why can't I see my stuff? Interesting. It's not showing me things I mouse over anymore. What the hell? Whatever. Click this. Oh no. What the fudge? Okay, whatever. We'll configure this. Kalphite. So we want to go to this. That is BIQ. And then you gotta run all the way over here. This is where you're gonna need your first rope. I don't need ropes because I have the Desert Elite done. See, that's already roped up for me. So that's not going to be like that for you. I can also use this shortcut over here to get straight to the Kalphite Queen. That is also not going to be available to you. You got to run over to this thing over here. So you can just left click over here and then do a marathon all the way to the boss. All the way. And this is where we're going to pray Venge. Get that out of the way. And then we can Venge again because you just want to do as much damage as possible. And this boss is going to ravage you. So get used to walk unders. And one of these guys is probably going to poison me. I should have staminaed. That's okay. We'll be alright. We'll be just fine. Hopefully nobody's here. You can peek over here to see if somebody's already in the cave. Also, I think there's like a little fire that lights up over here. That's always dope. Yep, now we're walking. We're walkers now, boys. We like to walk now. That's okay. Hold on a little bit. Is there somebody in here? Peek. Peek crack. Oh, it's empty. Oh my god, it's empty. Let's go. Has been empty for 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Interesting. So I'm gonna stamina, combat, and I have to make sure my prayers are ready. I'm gonna equip this dagger because it's just a guaranteed chance to get her. See if this guy poisons me. Doesn't poison me. Amazing. All right. So she attacks randomly with range and mage because she's a bitch. So, oh, yep, here we go. Oh, yep, that's her mage attack, I think, and she's gonna hit me hard as fuck. All right, we got a. Ooh, ouch! Oh God. Okay, this is what I mean by fucked up attack. So you want to walk under her to prevent yourself from taking damage, and allows you to give you time to heal up. So you just hit her once, and then go back under. Hit her once, go back under. I'm gonna avenge again. Shit. Turn off auto retaliate. Oh, we hit a 1, baby. Let's fucking go. Just keep walking under her. Fuck this bitch. And we're gonna hit. Not hit. Lame. Am I potted? Oh, there we go. We hit a 9. 19. Nice. She's, ooh. Oh, there's some damage back to her. That's what we like to see. We're gonna do a little bit of a sandfewage. Click her. You just want to walk, because if you just... Oh, a 55. Let's go. That's good. Good shit, boys. 8. Okay. Let's go. Fat hit, please. Oh, 53. We love to see it. We can venge again. We can venge every 30 seconds, so we want to venge as much as possible. Hit her again. Oh! Okay. We did a little more damage to her. That's good. Be smited. Be smited. Yeah, so I'm shift left-clicking under the boss, and then I'm normal left-clicking to attack her. Back under. This just prevents a ton of damage and just really drags out your food. If you were just to sit there, oh, look at this. I'm getting slaughtered right now. Okay, so now she's transforming. So I'm going to go to my range stuff. Ooh, I dropped my food. Pick it up. And we're going to pray up a little bit here. I'm going to switch. You can either switch to Rigor or Eagle Eye, and I'm going to click the boss and just attack her. We attack a little faster with this. We need to eat. We need to eat. Oh, God. I'm going to avenge again. Click boss. Yep. Yep. Oh, man. Yep. Whenever we're getting low, we just walk under the boss. Walk under the boss and pray up. And we attack again. You can just do real quick. Click under. She attacks every 2 ticks, and we attack every 3 ticks, so we can just walk under, attack, walk under, attack. Oh, Lord. And don't expect multi-kill trips. I always did 1-kill trips. Click under, attack. And we click under, attack. Click under, attack. And we killed the boss. Easy. In garbage gear. Absolutely horrendous gear. And we got monkfish as a reward. This boss sucks. Don't kill this boss. But if you must kill this boss, this is not a bad way to get started to do it. And it will always ravage you. Even in max gear, this boss will ravage you. So let's get the fuck out of here. Screw this boss. And if we look at my budget, let's look at the budget here. How much are we rocking with? Let's see. PK skull active. We're 10 mil setup. Alrighty, Kurask's very chill, very AFK task, decently profitable. You'll actually make money on this. It's pretty slow though, so you know they don't drop anything cool except for the leaf-bladed battle axe and leaf sword, which you will only use to kill Kurasks. So yeah, leaf-bladed battle. I've got 12 leaf-bladed swords and only 1 battle axe. That is interesting. I would love to get a Kurask head though. Missing that. That would start a little thing. I wish there was like a Kurask Slayer helm or something. Anyway, enough of that. So. This is the inventory you're going to want to bring. A couple super combats, some prayer pots. Like, you're going to bring this armor setup to so much stuff. And it's really good. It's really not that much worse than Best in Slot gear. Like, this stuff is honestly so good. Such good stuff. And, so yeah, super combats, prayer pots, some food, just in case you take damage. You can bring an Eternal Teleport Crystal to teleport there. You can bring an Herb Sack. And then we got our standard Slayer runes. You got our Elk runes and our Teleport to House runes. Then for equipment, you got the Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury, Rada's Blessing, the Leaf-Bladed Battle Axe itself, dope weapon for this, only for this, Fighter Torso, Dragon Defender, Proselyte Legs, or Elite Black Plate Legs if you like a little bit more fashionable. Barrels, gloves, dragon boots, and a berserker ring. And they only exist in 2 places in the entire game. So they exist in the Fremennik Slayer dungeon, which we will just go over here. Fairy ring AJR, by the way. And we just run over here. Run all the way over here. And hopefully you have some decent agility shortcuts. This place is kind of whatever to navigate. Not sure how I feel about navigating. There's some ice stuff over there. I wonder what that is. Okay, we jump over this. And we jump over this. And we try our best not to click on the basilisks. We don't want to do that. If we touch a basilisk on the way over here, we will get immediately destroyed. Oh, look at this champion. What a god. And we have another champion over here. I also look like a champion in their defense. Absolute Giga Chads. And here they are. This is the non-Slayer area, and then you got the Slayer area up here. Yeah, so like we'll just kill one over here real quick. Yep, and this is the quick prayers, you know, the melee, piety, and preserve if you're using non-divines. And you should just slap these things down. They only have 97 health. Oh my god, I basically two-shot this thing. That wasn't even my max. Jeez. Jeez, baby. And I missed. Twice in a row. This game sucks. Alright, that's one down. Yep, Toad Flex. Dope. And we can come up here and we can see the jelly. What the hell? Yeah, this is the Slayer-only area. And let's go to the better spot to kill him. We can get crystal shards and stuff, which you might want in the future. Crystal shards are dope. Never know when you might need the Bofa setup or whatever. Good for PKing and all that stuff. The ZCB is pretty good too. I want to get my ZCB back. So let's see, we should check the map real quick. And Kurasks are over here in the south part, so we're just going to run south. Run all the way south. We got mutated Bloodvelds in here for whatever reason. It's said this area is not multi and you can't cannon these Kurasks. They're immune to everything except for leaf-bladed weaponry. And yeah, we just come over here, we just start killing some Kurasks. That's it, that's all you do. We got a superior, baby, yes! And this boss is this is an easy superior to kill. Easy. He only has 420 health, and I am smacking him the F up. Yeah, super easy. All you do is just pray melee and piety and all that stuff, and I'm not wearing better gear, but this stuff I showed you initially will work just fine here. Like, literally max gear is barely better than, like, the normal stuff. And I got a leaf-bladed battle axe out of it. Look at that. Look at that. Nice little money drop there. Good stuff. Lizardman Shamans. The only notable drop from these guys is the Dragon Warhammer. You just go to Miscellaneous, and bam, Dragon Warhammer right there. And one thing to note with we'll go over the equipment first, is Shazian Armor 5. You need to have full Shazian Armor 5 in order to be immune to one of their attacks, so that way when you pray range, you don't take any damage as long as you have an antidote running. And if you have the Korend and Kebos diary done, so if you go here and you go to the Korend, and you have the hard diary done at Korend and Kebos, it'll allow you to bring a Slayer Helm to this task. If you do not have the hard diary done, you should not bring a Slayer Helm to this task. Just a heads up. So for the inventory, you want to bring a couple prayer pots, a couple staminas, about 8 to 10 prayer pots. Bring a cannon, bring some food, bring an antidote plus, bring some cannonballs, and bring your Slayer runes, your Alk runes, and your house tabs. And then for the equipment, you want to bring your Slayer helm, assemblers, Bone Crusher necklace. Prayer bonus is really good here to allow you to stay a long time. Moonlight antler bolts, Hunter's sunlight crossbow, Shazian body 5, Shazian body 5, Book of Law, Shazian body, Shazian greaves 5, Shazian gloves 5, Shazian boots 5, and the Ring of the Gods. And there's only 3 places you can kill them. One you can get to pretty quickly from your house or from a skills necklace using the Farming Guild teleport. So we go here, go to Farming Guild. Okay. And we just go through this door. And make sure you're praying range and rigor and preserve the whole time you're on this task. And then we just run over here. Run right over here. And go to this pyramid looking thing. I'm going to sip his stamina. Shippy. And then there'll be this lizard dwelling over here. So we just run past all this. get in right here. Let me in. And this is the non-Slayer task area. Now, in order to activate the Slayer Helm effect, you have it the same effect as the Shazian Helm 5, you have to talk to somebody in the Slayer area, and I'll show you where that is. And let me show you the mechanics of Lizardmen Shamans real quick. You just come in, pray range, have a ranging pot, and I already have an Antidote Plus running. Pre-potted a little bit there. Got it going for another 8 minutes. Oh man, these ones die fast. Oh, look at that. It didn't even show me any mechanics. So they have 2 mechanics. So if I stand in the middle of the room, hopefully he'll show me one. Okay. So they can jump in the air and they summon purple dudes that explode. So they're really easy to deal with. Go ahead and show me a mechanic, sir. Up here comes the purple dudes when he summons his hands like that. And now he's jumping too. So you just move away from the jumping area and you move away from the exploding guys. And that's it. That's all the mechanics. And you can take no damage the entire time here. No damage at all. And boom, just like that, we're good. And so let's go show you the other area. Don't jump on me, bro. Okay. So the other area is at BLS. This is for the Slayer only area. Then it's usually a lot less crowded here. And that's always nice. But not a big difference if there's nobody at either spot. I did most of my, before I knew about the Slayer Cave, I did most of my Lizardmen Shamans in the non-Slayer task area. We just run all the way up here. Yep, and it should be this one right here. Lizardman Lair. Center right here. And bam, you have 4 caves to use. I like this cave the best, this one over here. Right here, you got 2 of them in here, and you can just run around and kill them in there. And then let me show you the best place to kill them, which is the canyon. You want to kill them in the Lizardman Canyon because it's you can use a cannon there. I believe the fairy ring is DJR, so you can do BLS if you don't want to use a cannon. And this is DJR. Yep, right there. Go to the ye old Chasm of Fire, and then right over here you can enter the Lizardman Shaman Cave. Now, when you first get in here, it's going to be a little hectic. Just a little hectic. Alright, you come over here. And you climb down this thing. And then you want to get to the south side of this wreckage over here. Yeah, there it is. There's the wreckage. Oh, and there's somebody already doing it here. Damn it. Hold on. Well, you do exactly what this guy's doing. Oh, he's got a bowfoot too. Nice. That's also an effective way of doing it. Alright, let me get out of here. Yeah, this whole area is multi. So let me find my own world here real quick. Oh, screw it. We finally found a world. Thank God. So I'm just gonna crash this guy, unfortunately. Sorry, brother. I won't be here for very long. Oh, shit. Ah! Don't do it. Bro, come on. Yeah, but you get a cannon, brother. Yeah, he's gonna be mad. Oh my god. No! Okay, I think I can... Fuck it, I'm just gonna tank the damage. Who cares? See how much damage they can do. That's probably interesting. Yep, a little bit of damage. Okay, run. Alright, we're gonna eat a little bit here. I'm gonna start shooting one of these guys. And we can just camp along the wall and let the cannon do its work. We can just literally run along this wall. That's all we have to do. Just try to kill these guys as fast as possible. But using a cannon here will dramatically speed up your kills. I'm sorry, Mr. Iron Man. It's just for a little bit. Yeah, look at that. Massacring him. He's dead. You just gotta run around a little bit is all you gotta do. Yeah, you just run along this wall, this south wall. Let me get my... Yeah, eat a little bit of food. Bam. Yeah, pretty good task. Pretty good task. It's hard to find a world, though. Hopefully you don't have to crash too many Iron Men. I don't recommend doing that, but I've had to hop like 10 times. So, it is what it is. And there we go. All good.
Mithril Dragons are a task that you have to unlock specifically, so probably don't do that. But if you do unlock them, you can do stuff to make it a little nicer, like you can make them drop Mithril bars noted and stuff like that from the reward section of the Slayer Master. And what Mithril Dragons are known for dropping are chewed bones, or just straight up dropping a dragon helm, dragon full helm. Let's see, where is it set? Was it not in here? Where's the? I think it's under miscellaneous. Dragon full helm. Yeah, here it is. Dragon full helm. Yep, and chewed bones. So Mithril Dragons drop chewed bones, which have a pretty decent chance to give you a 1 in 200 chance to get a dragon full helm. They're really slow to. I've killed a bunch of Mithril Dragons and I've only gotten 3 chewed bones, which are pretty rare. But they also have a 1 in 32,000 chance to drop a dragon full helm, which is worth 50 mil. So if you get that off of a normal Mithril Dragon, you are a lucky duck. By the way, super lucky. Go buy a lottery ticket. Anyway, for the inventory, you're going to want to bring a super combat, extended anti-fire, stamina, some prayer pots, and some food, and you want to bring Slayer runes. Your alks, your house teleport stuff, and then for quick prayers, the reason why we're tanking up is because we're going to do praying mage the whole time, and we're just going to take the melee and range attacks on the chin. They hit with all 3 styles, so that's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. And for the equipment, we want black Slayer helm, Fire Cape, Fury, Rada's Blessing, Fang to hit through their defenses because their defenses are messed up, so you need the Fang to deal with their messed up defenses. Fighter Torso, if you can afford a Bandos chestplate, that's great. Dragon Fire Shield. Varix Plate Skirt has better defenses than a Bandos Tassets, but if you want to use Tassets for possibly more damage, you can use that as well. Barrow's Gloves are kind of perfect here because you want to melee it and you want to have 3 max hits, Dragon Boots for a max hit, and then Berserker Ring for 2 max hits. Every 4 strength is a max hit usually, just so you know. And that's pretty much all that. And then you want to use your jewelry box or your games necklace, and you want to teleport to Barbarian Outpost. Alright. And then we're going to run south from here. Look for this little dock here. Otto's Grotto, yep. And you can see a bunch of people over here fishing, barb fishing possibly. Yep, there's some barb fishers over there. And you click dive on the whirlpool. I guess you gotta get a little closer before you dive in. If you do dive in, then your character does this little animation, gets all set up. He's like, I'ma run in there, baby! Yeah! And then... Okay, wow, this takes forever. Holy smokes. Alright, yeah, after an eternity... What's that back there? Look at that, there's something back there. What is that? Anyway. The Mithril Dragon's over here, so I'm gonna drink my extended ante. And this way I'm immune to Dragon Fire. And if you want to play Mage against these green dragons. These are brutal green dragons. Those are nice. And then we're up here, and then we just turn on our protection prayers, and we drink our super combat, and we get right at it. These things have 254 health for whatever reason. Throw a spec in here. Yeah, Fang does work here. Yeah, we will just have to take those melees on the chin, unfortunately. But with this much defense, we should be pretty chunked up. And we'll be immune to Dragonfire, and bam, just like that, we have killed a Mithril Dragon. Dragon full helm, please. Well, this game sucks.
Alright, Zygomites are a very easy, very fast task. Normally, if they were assigned any more, you can only be assigned a maximum of 30 at a time. If there's any more than that, they'd be a pretty terrible fast task. But thankfully, they're not assigned a lot. They have a low weighting. They have low health. They only have 65 health, and you only get assigned 30 of them. So we will forgive them for being a terrible task. So you will need to bring Fungicide. And then it's just 10 stack, so if you have 3 of these at 10 stack, you can guarantee to do any task that involves Zygomites. Then you want to bring Super Combat, some Prayer Pots, then you want to bring some Karambwams, and then you want to bring your Slayer runes, so your High Elks and your House Teleports. And then for gear, you want to bring your Black Slayer Helm Eye, your Fire Cape, Amulet Fury, Rada's Blessing. It doesn't need to be a Black Slayer. Any Slayer Helm imbued, or even not imbued, is fine. Abyssal Whip, Black Head Body, Dragon Defender, Black Head Chaps, Barrow's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring Eye. We're just trying to beef up our mage stats as much as we can, because you can't pray against them. They either do a magic-based melee or magic-based range attack, so you can't guarantee to pray them. So the quick prayers are just Piety and Preserve. And then the best way to get there is use your favorite prayer ring, and then just right-click it and go to Xanaris. That's all you got to do. And then you just run north over here. There's a forge right here. And there should be some mushrooms. There's also a bank right over there too. That's really nice. And yep. See these? You see these little fungi? Just super combat. And then pick up one of these dudes. And then just bap them. Die. And if you have the Slayer unlock thing, it'll automatically spray fungicide on them. Could you die, sir? Sit. Okay. And now he's dead. Bam. And one of our fungicide things to do. And that's it. That's all you do. And you can just go over there and bank if you need to. Not a bad task. Fast task, convenient task. So that's pretty much the only reason why it's good. Nechryaels is one of the best tasks in the flippin' game. I can't go wrong with this one. Pretty much a really similar setup to Abyssal Demon. Bring 10 prayer pots. Explorer's Ring, so you can alch while you're in the Ancient Spellbook. You just right-click it and do functions and do alchemy. If you want to do it while you're doing the kill, you have to have it equipped, so you just wear it and then right-click it and do alchemy. Oh wait, hold up. Maybe we can do something cool here. Lame. There's supposed to be in Ruinlight. There's supposed to be like a sub-menus thing, but it does not work. Potion of Goading, because it's pretty cool here. You don't have to do the rune darts, whatever thing. And then this will spread all the ashes. You don't have to have this. And then we want smoke runes in the rune pouch. That's all we need for this. And then here's how we. Equipment, of course. Slayer Helm, Imbued God Cape, Occult, Rada's Blessing, Ancient Scepter. Super awesome. Try to get this. You can kill Phantom Muspel with a rune crossbow. I believe in you. Full Bloodbark top and bottom. Mage's Book is pretty cheap. Barrow's Gloves, and then Devout Boots and Ring of the Gods, so you can just hardcore chill. For the chillness, baby. And then you're going to want to pray Melee and Mystic Might. You can do Augury if you want to chug through prayer, but it's just an extra 2% damage, so who cares about that? And you don't need to have Preserve on. You don't need any mage bonus for this or whatever. You're not boosting for this. It doesn't affect the max hit of barrage spells having your mage level boosted. So we're not going to boost it. We don't care. They have one mage level, so we're going to hit all the time, like 99% of the time anyway. Alright, let's get over there. We're going to go to Korend. We're going to go over here. And let's see. Nechryaels are up over here. Right past the Bloodveld. See if there's always somebody doing them over here. Always somebody doing them over here. The only thing notable that these things drop. So let's see, how many are back here? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6. There's 7 over here. Yeah, there's 6 over here and 7 over here. So we want to be in this spot. So all we have to do is make sure we have auto retaliate on. Turn on our prayers, and we just drink the potion of goading. Let's see if it makes them mad. Oh, they're all mad. Let's go. Get over here, you bastards. Let's see, I'm gonna go stand in the corner and just smoke barrage from the corner. Well, I think it might be better to be like right here. Yeah, and just smoke barrage and chill. That's it. This is the task. My God, what a beauty! It's fucking beautiful. Yeah, we love this task. It's awesome. We got a Superior. Superiors are pretty easy for Nechryaels. They're not gonna kill you like the Araxyte ones are. It's just these guys will like damage you like crazy. So what you want to do is you just run away for a little bit. Just run away. Yeah, see all those colored ones are gonna fuck it. If you run away into the other room, you'll de-aggro them, and then you can just go back to focusing the Nechryaels. And you can also, if you need health, you can just Blood Barrage, because you'll probably get Blood Barrage runes. So I'm just going to Blood Barrage my health up a little bit. Yeah, back up to full health, and I go back to Smoke Barraging the boss, or the Nechryaels. Yeah, super easy. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. And he should be dead. Now give me an Imbued Heart, sir.
Nope, no imbued heart. Lame. Red Dragons are a task that you actually have to unlock and choose to do, which you should not do that. Do not unlock Red Dragons. That is just making normal Slayer worse for you. But if you must do Red Dragons, there are no bossing alternatives or reasonably profitable alternatives. The best way, there's only three or four places technically you can kill Red Dragons at. You can either kill them in the Forthos dungeon, which you would only do that if you're an Ultimate Iron Man. You can kill them in the Brimhaven dungeon, which you would only do if you're a psychopath who has completed the Karamja Elite Diary. Or you can kill the Brutal Red Dragons, which are objectively just less profitable versions of Brutal Black Dragons. And then we come to the last location where you can kill them the most conveniently, which is the Red Dragons in the Myths Guild. Screw this task. Do not do this task. But if you must do this task, you want to bring Super Combat, Extended Anti-Fire, 10 Prayer Pots, some Cramwhams, and you want to bring your Slayer Runes. And if for your equipment, you want to bring a Slayer Helm Eye, a Fire Cape, Fury, any blessing will work, Fang, Fighter Torso, Dragonfire Shield, Elite Black Plate Legs, Barrels Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring Eye. And for quick prayers, you're going to want to pray Piety to protect melee and preserve. So yep, protect melee, Piety, and preserve. Those are going to be your quick prayers. And to get there, you click on a Myth Cape or use your mounted Myth Cape in your house. Then click on this thing, this mythic statue, and the Red Dragons are actually the closest dragons in the Myths Guild. So you just drink an Extended Anti-Fire, drink a Super Combat, turn on your quick prayers. So you just click that, and then get right in here, and bam, you can just get right to it. They only have 140 health. Very easy, very quick, very easy task, but it's not a quick task, and you can't canon them in multi. And you also just straight up don't have to do these. You can just have these, just don't unlock these, and normal Slayer will be better for you. You'll be better off. Alrighty then, Rune Dragons are a pretty famously AFK. It's basically Rune Dragons are legal botting. If we're being honest here, you just take a high level account there, full justice here, and AFK it. Why do people make bot farms? I don't understand when you can just auto-retaliate at Rune Dragons. Makes no sense to me. Sorry about that. Anyway, for your inventory, you're going to want to bring a Super Combat, Extended Anti-Fire, a bunch of Prayer Pots, and a bunch of food. 16 Cramwhams, or whatever food you want to use as highlight. I use Cramwhams because they're cheap and good. Like, they're less than 500 gold, and they make you attack faster. So, they're dope. I think they're dope. Full set of Elk Runes. For the inventory or the equipment, you're gonna want to do the Black Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury, Rise Blessing, Fang, Fighter Torso, Dragonfire Shield, and we want a Varix Plate shirt because we want to tank up. Barrels Gloves. You are going to need to wear insulated boots to prevent their lightning attack damage, and which is super worth over Dragon Boots because it'd be cool if the new Arania boots had the insulated boot effect. That'd be dope, but they don't. And so Dragon Boots, you only lose one max hit if you don't bring Dragon Boots, which is totally worth it. Trip length is so important, so you want to be able to stay there as long as possible. It's just very efficient. And then Berserker Ring Eye. And Rune Dragons, the only thing Rune Dragons drop is, let's see, is it in here? No, it's probably miscellaneous. Desire miscellaneous. They drop dragon limbs. They drop dragon limbs. That's how you make a dragon crossbow, is from those things. So, that's not too bad. Not bad at all. And the best way to get to Rune Dragons is you go to your dig site pendant, right? Either you just grab one or use one in your house. Go to teleport menu, and you want to go to Lithcrin. And just like Mithril Dragons, you're going to want to pray Mage, Mage, Piety, and Preserve, because they're going to hit you with range and mage attacks as well as melee attacks. But we're just going to take it on the chin and just pray against the thing we're weakest to. And then we go over here. Oh, let's look at my how many of these Rune Dragons have I killed? It tells you. I've killed 135 Rune Dragons. An impressive amount. Holy crap, there's so many people here. We're going to hop worlds. Legal botting. Hey, it's empty here. Let's go. But advantage of so we're going to Super Combat, Anti-Fire, and we're just going to jump right in with our prayers on. And we got this guy right here. Look, he immediately throws out the lightning attack. The insulated boots are going to make me take way less damage. And he's spamming every time he spams Dragonfire. That is so good for us.
These guys have 330 health. Look at that. Totally not in full justice here. Totally not a problem. Alright, we're taking a little bit of damage here, so I'm gonna eat a little bit of food here. Owie! Stop it! I'm actually getting kind of messed up here, for being not being honest. Yep. Ugh. Terrible. If it hits me again, I'm gonna eat. Come on, Fang, do your job. Fang is not doing his job right now, but he's being humble with the hits. Bam! Dead. Okay, and we're gonna kill this one too. But yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. And it's a fast task too. Like, I only have 4 Rune Dragons to kill for this task, so pretty fast task.
Skeletal Wyverns are a very, whatever task. They're not good, they're not bad, they're just right in the middle. And they're pretty straightforward to kill. There's nothing complicated about it. They do have really high stab defense, but the Fang is overpowered, and we are wearing a Slayer helm, so we're going to leverage that fact completely. And we're going to bring a super combat, some prayer pots, a bunch of food, herb sack, and alk runes. We're going to bring our alks and our house teleport runes. For equipment, we're going to bring a Slayer helm, fire cape, fury, Rada's blessing, fang, fighter torso, dragon fire shield to prevent us from getting messed up by their ice breath attacks. And then Varric's plate skirt, Barrow's gloves, dragon boots, and a berserker ring eye. And the best way to get there is AIQ. And also, they added some quality of life to this area recently, which is pretty cool. Oh, another thing. The only notable thing that Wyverns drop is they drop the Dragon Fire Visage, which you use to make the Dragon Fire Shield. This item I'm wearing right now on my offhand, which is pretty badass. Look at this thing. Yeah, right here. Dragon Fire Visage. That's a nice little boost to the bank. If you get that, I don't expect to get that. I'd have to hard focus to get it. Look at this new shortcut right here. If you have 82 agility, you can just jump in right through here. If you don't have 82 agility, you have to go all the way around to this shortcut, which is like a... Let's see. That's a level 72 agility. This is level 82. I know what I'm going with. I got 91 agility. So we're going through here, baby. Yeah. And the Fang slaps, look at that. These things only have, they have 200 health. That's quite a bit of health. I'm just gonna spec them out. Spec them the fudge out. And we are good. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Easy task. Smoke Devils. A very iconic task. One of the best XP cast tasks in the game. You can get potentially 100k Slayer XP an hour here. And this is also a task where Kodai would be pretty good because you can auto-cast Ice Barrage and not have to worry about water runes and get stuff refunded. Because normally I'd say this Scepter is better, but you can't poison them, so you can't Smoke Barrage them, so there's no point in doing that. So Smoke Barrage is just a worse version of Ice Barrage in this case. And the Smoke Devils, the notable thing they drop is the necklace of the occult necklace. That's this thing I'm wearing around my neck. And fun fact, I got my first imbued heart from this very task. Very good chance for one of the best chances for an imbued heart in the game, and I got one from it. And so to get your first imbued heart, hopefully, you want to bring some prayer pots, stamina, bring your cannon. You can bring an herb sack if you want to. Bring some house tabs, bring some cannonballs. How much is this stack of cannonballs? Oh, that's 8 mil? What the hell? Yeah. So if I drop those down, 8 mil cannonballs, what the hell? So this, so I want to bring a Slayer helm, cape, imbued god cape, cult, Rada's blessing, ancient scepter, top and bottom for bloodbark, mage's book, Barrow's gloves, devout boots for the prayer bonus, and Seer's ring for more magic accuracy. Magic accuracy is really important here, and that'll bring the total to. We got an 8 mil setup here. 8 mil setup. Now that I picked up my cannonballs. So you'd only need like 1,000 cannonballs, which isn't going to affect the overall price. But yeah, less than 10 mil setup for all this, and you can just power farm these guys. And let's see how we get there. We're going to use Fairy Ring BKP. This is the Castle Wars place. And we just run all the way over here. And then you want to make sure these tiles are marked. So this is the cannon tile, right?
And these tiles are 10 tiles north and south of it. And this will allow you to stack them up really good, and I'll show you how to do that. And see, just 10 tiles in either direction. And then you want to pray range here. So you want to pray range and Mystic Might, protect item. You don't need to pray preserve. So this is what your quick prayers are going to be set to. I always protect item because I'm stupid. But you never know, it might save you money if you die. So you never know. When you set up the cannon, I'm going to turn on my prayers. I'm going to click the cannon, and then I'm going to run over here real quick. Let them all gather around a little bit. And then I'm going to run to the other tile. Alright, run all the way to the other tile, and they should just magically stack up right before me. Come, Smoke Devils. Look at that. Look at them all stack up. I get fat. Look at that, 166 damage. Fat XP drop. Absolutely massive. And I can shift-click the cannon. Reload it a little bit. And I'm going to move to the next tile. Run all the way back over here. And then they should just start stacking up. Yeah, look at that. Look at them come in. Yeah, just like that. Just like that, baby. So this can we get a 120 XP drop? Let's go. 186. Just doing shitloads of damage. Yeah, beautiful task. And that's it. That's all you gotta do. Easy task, great amount of XP. Thermonuclear Smoke Devil. Very, he's kind of like the Kraken. He's super easy. Super easy, and doesn't... I mean, he is harder than Kraken, but he's not a hard boss. Like, he's like, I'll show you. Like, there's no mechanics at Kraken. There's no mechanics at this guy either, but there's just some stuff you have to do to make it work, and to make your life as easy as possible. So it's slightly more effort than Kraken, and this is what we got for. And it drops. It's the only place that drops the smoke battle staff. That's where this comes from. It drops occults too, but so does the normal little guys. So you'd rather kill those for stuff. And for the inventory, we're going to bring a Trident of the Swamp. We're going to bring a bunch of Forgotten Brews to boost our magic level up, and then Super Restores to recover our defense drain from the Forgotten Brew, because this boss does typeless magic damage. So he attacks with the range style, but it hits through your protection prayers, and it hits against your mage defense. So we want to raise our, and 30% of a player's mage defense comes from his defense level. So that's why we're bringing Super Restores, to make sure our defense level is high and our magic level is high. And it just negates the negatives of the Forgotten Brew. Stamina, just in case we run out of stuff from running all over the place, in case you panic. You should probably put that down here. Cranberries, just in case you take damage. You can also bring Blood Barrage to heal off them if you really want to. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, you just have to bring Soul Runes. And then House Tabs, and I brought Ice Barrage in the bag. And basically what we'll be doing is we'll be freezing them with this, because it makes you freeze longer, and it's auto cast, so like I don't have to do any menu. I don't have to go to this menu or cast from my spellbook at all. I don't ever have to look at my spellbook. And then for gear, we're gonna bring Slayer Helm, Imbued God Cape, Occult Necklace, any blessing, Trident of the Swamp for that raw workhorse DPS, Bloodbark top and bottom, Mage's Book. We want lots of mage defense. Barrow's Gloves, Eternal Boots for more mage defense and accuracy. You want lots of accuracy here. And Seer's Ring. Seer's Ring is good. Seer's Ring good. And just like before, we're going to go to BKP. And also for quick prayers, praying range does nothing here. So we're going to do Protect Item, Augury, and Preserve. You can do Mystic Might too if you want to burn through less prayer. But I think we're bringing enough prayer here that it shouldn't matter. But up to you. You can do Augury or Mystic Might. Doesn't matter. Don't feel like you need to blow. It's the same exact pathing as going to the Smoke Devils. Exact same pathing. I'm gonna get my Scepter out. And the boss only has an 8-tile attack range. So as long as you're on the long range style with your Trident, you can attack him and take no damage for the most part. No damage. So let's see. What do we got in here? Blacks out the screen. Okay, so he is way over there. So this looks like about 8 tiles. And he needs to wander over there a little bit. He spawns over here, so usually you want... Oh, here we go, here we go. So I'm going to turn on my prayers. Have a Forgotten Brew. I'm going to step right here. Although he can't attack me. Oop. So the Trident likes to drag you in. It's a 9-tile item. So you can just walk 1 tile back once he gets in range. So we wait for him to start attacking us, and then we're going to switch to our Ancient Scepter. Watch. Watch this. Okay, he starts moving towards us. Freeze him. And we walk back. And then we go back to attacking him. That's it. That's all you do. That's how you kill this boss. That's it. That's all you do, baby. Oh, man. And we killed him in the space of 2 freezes. Spiritual mages are an okay task now. I don't mind them at all. You get assigned a ton of them, like 138 of them. But they don't come that often. I'd only block these if you're doing Wildy Slayer. Screw doing spiritual mages in the wilderness. No, thank you. We do not do that stuff. They get spammed. But if you're going to do them in normal Slayer, and you're looking for a reasonable setup to do them in, you can use this setup, which is a couple ranging pots, a couple prayer pots, way to teleport to God War's dungeon, antidote plus, because the version of spiritual mages will be killing do poison you. Herbs, because they drop lots of herbs, and then you're going to want to bring Alk runes. They drop lots of Alks. And then, yeah, for the gear, you're on Slayer Helm, Assembler, Bone Crusher Necklace to really keep your prayer on forever, Moonlight Antler Bolts, Hunter Sunlight Crossbow, Black D'hide Top and Bottom. You can use God Bless D'hide too, but with the Book of Law, you're covered from Aviansies, from the Armadillo minions. With the Ancient Bracers, you're covered from the whatever the spiritual mages will be killing the ancient ones, and then the devout boots count as a Saradomin item, so we're covered from 3 of them. So you could bring like Zamorak body or something if you really wanted, and Ring of the Gods to really stretch out the prayer potions, man. Whenever you're ranging, and you can bring a Ring of the Gods, we're having a good time out there. And spiritual mages, the main thing they drop is, if you go to Slayer, yep, they drop Dragon Boots. Lots of Dragon Boot drops. That's the main thing you're going to get. And the version we're going to be killing, they also drop these ceremonial pieces, which are basically monk robes, but that look really cool. And then they also drop the next item. Where is she? They drop the Nihil shards. So they occasionally drop Nihil shards, which is pretty cool. We are pretty cool with that. So let's go do it. Let's go. So this is the cool. This also looks cool as hell. Look at this. I have a sword, and then we teleport. And bam, we're right here. And if you have the agility shortcut, you can come over here. And then this is the fire of unseasonal warmth, whatever. This comes from doing Friends with My Arm. That's like a mastery level quest or something. Decently difficult quest, but it's so worth it. So we're just going to run over here, and you're going to need to beat like some other quest stuff, like the Frozen Door quest, to have access to this area. Otherwise, you can just kill spiritual mages anywhere in this dungeon, honestly. Like you could be killing that spiritual mage right there. But I'm going to show you the cool spiritual mages to kill. The dope ones. See, look, we just ran past here and we barely got attacked. I didn't really take any damage, as evidenced. Look at that, 99 health. And then we just go through this door. And bam, we're in. We're in. And because we have the Ancient Bracers on, we are covered. And we're going to want to be killing spiritual mages. And I'll show you something cool. So these things count for... I'm going to eat up real quick. Yep. These things count for... if you look at the God Wars count, see the Ancient? If I kill one... right? Bam. Respectable fast. Yeah, they have 125 health. Yeah, so you get 5 kill count per kill. That's awesome. So that means we can use this bank over... if you go through this door over here, once you have a certain... like, look at this. See that door over there? There's a bank in there, so you don't ever have to leave this area. You can just come here and just stay until the task is done, which is awesome. Alright, now that we've got some kills under our belt, we got enough. See that? 51. And we can go, we can do something else now. We can do some... I'll show you the banking here real quick. Also, make sure your quick prayers are set to Pray Mage, Rigor, and Preserve. Let's see, did I get any decent loot over here? No, I didn't. No decent loot over here. So we just go through here. Alright. Let's see, watch. When we go in, it'll affect our kill count. We lose 30 kill count. So as long as you have 30 kill count or more, you can access this bank right here. Super dope. Steel Dragons!
There's only really 2 spots to kill real steel dragons, and the only things steel dragons drop are the dragon fire shield piece and dragon plate legs and dragon plate skirts. And they can drop noted steel bars if you have the Karamja Elite done, but I don't expect you to have the Karamja Elite done. You need a messed up high rune crafting level for that. So for the inventory, you want to bring some super combats, extended anti-fire, prayer pots, a bunch of food, and then I have Karamja gloves and stamina, and Slayer runes in the rune pouch. And then for equipment, I have my Slayer helm, fire cape, fury, Rada's blessing, got a fang, super good, fighter torso, dragonfire shield, proselyte legs or elite black plate legs, Barrow's gloves, dragon boots, berserker ring eye, all good stuff. And then this will come at about 26 mil, super, so cheaper than a Bandos chestplate, a little more expensive than Bandos tassets. Do not need those items if you're going to be doing Slayer. Totally unnecessary. So let's go to the Karen place first, and then I'll show you the other spot if you have the Karamja diary done for whatever reason. So we go to Karen Castle. You go over here. You're gonna run west. You want to look for a pickaxe. See, there it is. Steel possessed pickaxe. Go ahead and just put this. Oh, whoops! Accidentally attacked the skeleton. And yep, we're gonna grab the pickaxe from it. Grab the pickaxe. Mine these rocks up here. Don't you dare. Okay, we have to put them down. Skilly man down. And then you click over here. Just click all the way over here. Make sure your quick prayers are set up for pray melee and piety. I always have protect item on because I have brain damage, which is fine. So we have super combat, super anti. And yeah, we just pray melee and we have at it. Now these ones are kind of strong. They have 250 health, which is kind of annoying. We don't like that, but there's other reasons to kill stuff in the catacombs. You can get like pieces of stuff here. You might want to turn off auto retaliate here because you might get tagged off by that one. But the next spot you can have auto retaliate on pretty shamelessly. Took a little bit of damage here. That's okay. And bad just like that. Now the problem with these guys is they drop like 5 steel bars all at once, and that's kind of annoying. So we're gonna go over here. Go to Fairy Ring. Cover the stats. Now if you go to Fairy Ring CKR, you'll get teleported over here, and then you can just run right over here. Just run northwest from the CKR Fairy Ring. And there should be a rope. Yeah, there's a rope you can climb over there. Yeah, and so if you talk to this Bansiok, you give her a bunch of trading sticks and she'll give you permanent access to this area. And then you just add a rope to it and you're good. And then bam, there's bronze dragons right here, just ready to attack you. And you can go over here, and this is where all the iron and steel dragons are. And just enter this crevice. Got a crevice over here? Yeah, we just enter this crevice right here. And then there should be some steel dragons over here on the south side. And there's like Neve's uncle right there, Steve or Neve's uncle, Mr. Heave. We're already still statted up. And these ones don't have 250 health, they have 210 health. 210 health. So they're faster to kill, and I like to kill these better because you can have longer trips here. Because they drop noted steel bars. We appreciate noted steel bars. Yeah, not a bad task, pretty short. Look at that. They killed pretty fast too. Noted. Alrighty, Sukwas. Sukwas are a really good task. They drop nothing though. They drop exactly no money. but they're great for XP, and XP leads like it's basically my philosophy with Slayer is the faster you can get yourself to Alchemical Hydra, the faster you can get to like 95 Slayer. Any money you lose on a task, you will easily make up for. I made like over 500 mil from Alchemical Hydra, so this is what you're gonna want to bring. This is the equipment. I got a Slayer helm. Always wear a Slayer helm for anything you do in normal Slayer. Fire cape is free. Amulet of Fury, or you can use a Strength Amulet or Glory, but you're probably on a Fury. 3, so about 2.5 to 3 mil for that. Blessing doesn't matter. You can bring Supers are weak to stab, so Zami Hasta is really great for that. Also has a prayer bonus. Fighter Torso, same strength bonus as Bandos. Dragon Defender, and I'm bringing Elite Black Plate Legs, or you can bring Prosy Plate Legs, Proselyte. Just something with a prayer bonus on it. Barrow's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring. And in the inventory, I'm bringing a cannon, 800 cannonballs, Divine Super Combat, and some prayer pots and some food. Teleport to house, and something to bury the bones with. This task, the only thing that drops money from these guys is hard clues. That's it. So let's go to this is the fastest way to get there. You go here, go to your house, or whatever way you want to get there. This is the fastest way to get there. Go to Lunar Isle. There's another man doing Stuquas. Look at that. Someone's already here doing it, so I'm going to have to hop worlds. And alrighty, and we have found a world, baby. We have found a world. All you have to do is pray Mage, Piety. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You just pray Mage and Piety. Drop your cannon. Yep, just like that. And then take your Divine Super Combat, and then you just pray Mage, because these ones are up north. Pray Mage, and you want to do this one because it's faster. Yeah, look how fast they die. My lord. Yeah, this is a really fast, good task, though. Real fast, good task. Look at that. Lets the cannon pull everything. This is dope. We like this. Trolls are a dumpster fire task, honestly. They don't drop anything except for Granite Shields. Like, let me see here. Is the Granite Shields open the Slayer's tab? Slayer. There's a bunch of Granite stuff in here. Granite Shield's not on the collection log? Who knows? They drop Granite Shields. That's like the only thing they drop. I mean, we're gonna cannon them and blast right through them. Got a nice little cannon set up here. A bunch of pet cannonballs, some super combats, prayer pots. We are going to pray melee and piety the whole time. Melee piety. Because this shield right here is going to massively reduce the range damage we take, so we just bring a little bit of food to get through that. Prayer pots. We're going to bring our Slayer runes, our house teleports, and our high elks. And we're going to bring this thing. This Enchanted Lyre Imbued, which is dope. And for gear, we're going to bring Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Amulet of Fury, Radas, Fang. The Rapier is better, but the Rapier is like 50 mil, and this is 10 mil, so we're bringing a Fang. Fighter Torso. This is Proselyte. Friend Elite Black Plate Legs or Proselyte. For Aeneas Not Shield, Barrow's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and Berserker Helm. That's what we're bringing, boys. And click on this. Teleport to Aeneas Not. Play some flutage. This is also a good bank teleport because there's a bank right here. Not a bad thing. You can get this to have unlimited charges if you have, like, I did it with a Fremennik Elite, so you only had to give this like some lady over here. Here, hold up. We hit the map. And you go to like Fremennik. Yeah, right here. Right here. There's like some altar right here. Right here. Right here. That you can use the lyre on to get it all teleported up. Let's see. We're just gonna run over here. Just walk right on over. This is all multi. We want to do multi stuff and cannonable multitask so that we can just fly through stuff. And right up here. Yeah. Oh yeah, we go over here. We go over here for sure. There's a couple trolls over here, which is okay. Decent little spot. But this is where we want to be. Right, melee. Do this. Maybe eat a little bit. Got auto retaliate ready. Set down the cannon. And then we just chill.
Yeah, with this shield, the trolls won't, and you can use specs. Like I will go to my spec bar, click stuff, and we do the cool anime. Ha ha! You're dead. And we got a granite shield immediately. Let's go. We'll just alch that, I guess. All right. There's basically 3 ways to do a Tsar task. You can 1, find like a place to safe spot him. Right. Just do something like this and start shooting him. And I can hide behind here, and then bam, he's safe spotted, and I can just Prey Rigger and shoot him to death. That's totally a thing you can do, because these things are really difficult to like kill in multi because they attack you with all attack styles, and that's pretty annoying. And on top of that, there's not a whole lot of motivation to deal with that unless you're a clogger, like you're going for collection logs and stuff. So you should just go kill Jad. Use this opportunity to kill Jad if you get a Tsar task. All you have to do is have hot stuff unlocked at the Slayer Master, and you go to rewards and go to the unlock section, and then you can do Jad. Or if you don't want to do Jad, you can immediately teleport out, and it's an automatic skip that doesn't cost you Slayer points. Those are the 3 ways to do this task. I'm going to kill Jad because that seems more fun, and I would like another fire cape, and I would love the pet. Love it. I would love it. So I'm going to try out this cheap setup. Not sure if this is actually ideal for this, but it seems like it makes sense to me that this should work out. I do have a Jad guide on my channel. It was made before this crossbow came out, so I'm kind of being a little experimental here. So, but if you're a baller on a budget, though, this should work just fine. Like if we look here, this is a 7.5 mil setup. Not bad at all. So we're very reasonable. Tons of friggin' prayer bonus, by the way. Like, what do we got here? We are at plus 30 prayer. We are chillin'. We are mad chillin', by the way. And for equipment, we got Slayer Helm, Assembler, Bone Crusher Necklace, a bunch of Moonlight Antler Bolts, a Hunter's Sunlight Crossbow, Black D'hide top and bottom, Book of Law, Barrow's Gloves, Devout Boots, and a Ring of the Gods. And the only thing this task really has, like if you kill the Tsars, you can get obsidian armor, but you can also just buy obsidian armor with Toggle. Doesn't give you the collection log, unfortunately. So, and like the bitch from these guys is getting the obsidian staff. That's like a 1 in 4K drop, and it is totally useless. But I want to get another fire cape. I want another pet chance. Like I care about that stuff way more. So I'll be right back after. I'll check in with you after I kill Jad. Alright, so far I've gotten through this whole thing just fine. So we'll watch me plank at Jad for no reason. That'll be cool. What I'm most looking forward to this thing is the range on it. So I'm gonna heal up here. 1, 2, 3. Super restore. Pot up, and we're good to go. Alright, Jad, reveal thyself, sir. Let's do this, brother. That's mage. Ooh, did I just fuck myself? Did not fuck myself. That's always nice. That's slam range. Nice. Mage. Stand mage. Slam range. Yep, he's doing another stand mage there. I'll pray up a little bit. Slam range. What do you got for me, sir? A little stand. Oh shit, there's a little shithead over here. Shoot him. Slam range. Shoot another little shithead over here. Go back to the boss. He's still slamming range. Slamming range. Can I kill him before these those little shitters? Oh, mage. Please die. Ah, damn it. Okay, he's dead. Alrighty. 30k Slayer XP, baby. Let's go. And I got a fire cape. Give me the pet. Stupid. Want to exchange fire cape? Bargain. Yes. No lucky. Lame. No pet. Firewatch Sentinels are one of the most AFK chill tasks you can do in the game, and they have a chance to just randomly give you $15 million because they are the only mob in the game that drops blood shards. And it's a pretty rare chance for them to drop blood shards, but hey, it's a chance, and you miss every shot you don't take, so you might as well shoot for it. And you want to bring super combats. You want to bring Vyre Noble clothing from the Sins of the Father quest, like this stuff. It gives you mom arms. That's pretty cool.
And then you want to wear a Dracon's Medallion, and then you want to bring your rune pouch full of your Slayer runes, your Alks, and your House teleports. And for your for your equipment, you want to do Black Slayer Helm, you want to do Fire Cape, you want to do Amulet of Fury, Broadest Blessing, Blisterwood Flail, Fighter Torso, Dragon Defender, Elite Black Plate Legs or Proselyte Legs, Barrels Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring Eye. And to teleport there, you want to use your Dracon's Medallion, also from the Sins of a Father quest, and teleport to Darkmire. And pretty much this is like kind of like Rune Dragons, but it's even more safe than Rune Dragons. It's basically legal botting. People create alt accounts and farm the crap out of Firewatch Sentinels all the time. And you watch, we'll go see a couple people doing that right now. And you don't have to use a fighter torso for this. You can just camp full prayer gear. A lot of people just camp full prayer gear here, which is totally makes sense. Makes it last longer, makes it more AFK. But I think a little mix of both doesn't hurt. So yeah, we drink our super combat and we start meleeing one of these guys. Alright. Look at these dudes. Totally just chilling. AFK, wearing literally best in slot prayer gear here along with the Torva full helm. Because they're just trying to chill, man. It's a chill task. Nice and chill. Bam, look at that. Got one. All I got is coins and vampire's dust. But you can go over here and go to this statue. If you pray here, look at that. Recovers your prayer back to 97. Or for me, I have 97 prayer. Now you can equip your mom arm clothing. Now look at this, look at my mom arms. Go from jacked to mom arms. Let's go. And then go through this door, step in one tile, close it, and you can use the bank. Alright, if you have your bank pin plugged in. Just plug in your bank pin and do that. And yeah, super easy task, super AFK task. Decently profitable. They even have some good alks and stuff, and like these vampire dusts you can get to. They're like almost 1,000 gold a piece. So a very profitable task. It's very low input with decent output with a potential for a mega output. So yeah, not a bad task at all. All right, warp creatures are actually kind of a dope task. They you can cannon them in multi, so that's always nice. So you can just burn through the task like crazy. And so you can, what you want to do is you're going to be praying ranged and piety. And the only thing cool that warped creatures drop is, let's see here, go to other Slayer, is they drop the Warp Scepter, which is like a worse, Warp Scepter. It's just a bad version of a Trident of the Seas, but it's it's an Iron Man thing. It's for Iron Men. Also, you have to unlock warp creatures. If you're a Bane, I would not unlock these. But if you're an Iron Man and you want that Warp Scepter, hell yeah, brother. But, well, probably Nursing Chain Mace isn't going to be a friendly item for you to get. But, whatever. It's pretty cheap, and it's also, like, you can use it for all kinds of stuff in the wilderness. So, why not pull one out here? It's way cheaper than an Abyssal Bludgeon. So, Super Combat, you can also use a whip or two here. You can use a whip. So, Super Combats, some prayer pots, cannonballs. You need to have this Crystal Chime in your inventory or they will be immune to damage. And then you want to bring your Alk runes. They drop some Alk runes and House Tab runes. And then you want to bring for equipment, you want to bring a Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury, Broadest Blessing, Ursine Chainmace, Fighter Torso, Dragon Defender, Elite Black Plate Legs or Proselyte Plate Legs, Barrels Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring Eye. All good stuff. And the best way to get there is use use a spirit tree. You can use the one in the Grand Exchange or the one in your house. Teleport to the Poison Wastes. Run on over here. The reason why we're not going to do, and we're going to do the Warped Terror Birds. We're not going to do the Warped Turtles because the Warped Turtles, they can't cannon them in multi. They have they're pretty easy to kill, but they have more health and stuff. I mean, if you want more XP, and they don't have a better drop rate of the weapon either. So I'm just going to play range while I run through here. Yep, look at them all attacking me with range. This is actually kind of nice too. They'll all come for you, and you can just auto-retaliate on this task. Go this way. Oops, I accidentally clicked on that. The Warp Turtles aren't aggressive. But we want to kill as many as possible so we can just burn through the task and get onto a good task that makes money. It'll make a little money on this task. Like, this isn't a bad task by any stretch of the imagination, but it's just not a great task. Here is the cannon spot, baby! And I guess we're going to hit some Warp Turtles here, too. We're just going to be hitting everything, really, but we're mostly going to be praying range. Let me turn off Auto-Retaliate. Let me drop the cannon.
that bad boy on, and then I'm going to turn on my quick prayers. I'm going to auto-retaliate attacks. Ooh, watch out for the gas and the tar. The tar stuff will turn off your run energy. Probably should have brought some food. It'll be okay, though. It'll be a-okay. Yeah, decent task. Anything you can cannon is a good task. Like, trolls are good, Sukwas are good. Cannoning stuff, good. Water Fiends. One of the crappiest, most horrible tasks you can possibly do, but thankfully they're only weighted at a 2, so you don't have to skip them. I mean, you don't have to block them, so you can just skip them. And the only thing cool that they drop is a Mist Battle Staff at a 1 in 3,000, and a Mist Battle Staff, it costs 70k. And yeah, this is a hyper dumpster fire of a task. But if you must do this task, you can bring Super Combat, some prayer pots, food, and a cannon, because there's only one spot that's actually decent to kill them with a cannon, and that's where we're going to go. But you should skip this task. You should 100% skip this task. And you want to maximize your mage defense, so everything we wear should have mage defense except for dragon boots. So we got Slayer Helm, which has 10 mage defense, the Cape has 8, Fury has 15, Radas doesn't do anything, Ursine doesn't do anything. Black D-Head has a bit of mage defense, has plus 45, which is kind of crazy. And then the DFS has plus 10. Yes, it does. And then I don't know what the Black D-Head chaps have. Plus 23. That's actually really respectable. Really respectable. Then plus 6 on the Barrow's Gloves, negatives on the Dragon Boots, and nothing on the Berserker Ring. So we should have a respectable 117 mage defense. That's actually pretty decent. And I have 99 mage, so that helps a lot. Having high stats helps a ton with Slayer. More than gear ever will. If you have high stats, you can pretty much do anything in this game. You don't need good gear to do stuff in this game, really. Yeah, it's just something nice to do if you're lavishly rich. And I'm assuming you're not because you're doing Slayer. So, there we go. Also, did I mention... So, yeah, cannon. Way to teleport to them, cannonballs, and... Yep, Slayer runes. Let's go kill some, Water Fiends, man. And double check the quick prayers, so Mage, Piety, and Preserve. And the reason why you want to do those is because they attack with Mage, and they attack with a Mage-based range attack, so you can't really pray against all their damage. So you just want to pray Mage, and hopefully your Mage defense will cause the range attack to just bounce off of you. That's what we're hoping for here. That's what we're hoping for. So we're going back to the lovely Prifddinas dungeon. Alright, we're going to squeeze through this. What is the agility requirement for this? 78. A respectable agility requirement. And over here, you will find Water Fiends. Right over here. Let's see, where's the cannon spot? Does it say there's a cannon spot over here? I'm just going to set up the cannon. Is there more over here? There's a bunch right here. I've never, I've barely done this task. I remember doing it one time in Kraken Cave, and that was horrible. I'm going to try right here. Screw it. You're going to skip this task anyway, if we're being honest. Shit. Oh my god. Pick up cannon. Pick up cannon. I'm going to turn off auto retaliate. My god. Pick up. I'm going to drop it here. I'm going to turn on my prayers. And now we will turn on auto retaliate. How much health? I think these things have a bunch of health. They drop no money. They're high level. Yep. And, oh yeah. Oh my god, the base is just smashing this thing. Now it's not. Die. They have 128 health. That's tough. And it's dead. And it drops nothing. Ah. These do count as demons, but unfortunately, like, the Emberlight or Arclight does stab, and they have way too much stab and slash defense for it to be any good. So that's tough. There are 2 ways to go about this task. Actually 3. You can totally add this to your block list because you don't want to ever do worms again. Or 1, you can go for the normal worms because you want the uniques like the Dragon Sword and the Dragon Harpoon, which is actually worth a little bit of money. And you also want a chance at superiors and loot and good alcohols. Or you just want to get the task over with as soon as possible and you want to do wormlings. We're going to go over the worm part first, and then I'll show you a different setup for wormlings. So for worms, you're going to want and as I said before, the only thing that worms drop that are of note are, let's go to here, just so no, I'm not full of it. They drop the Dragon Sword right here. Yep, Dragon Sword and the Dragon Harpoon. I've gotten 4 Dragon Harpoons and no Dragon Swords, which is pretty lucky if you want money. But if you want unique, so that's kind of unusual. And I don't know why something as like on the like the Dragon Sword should be viable from a shop, but whatever. You want to bring some ranging pots, prayer pots. You want to bring your Alk runes, and then for equipment, and by Alk runes I mean you want to bring Alk runes and House Tab runes, and then for equipment you want to bring a Slayer helm, assembler, Bone Crusher necklace, Moonlight Antler bolts, Hunter Sunlight crossbow, Black D'hide, top and bottom, Book of Law, Barrow's gloves, Brimstone boots. You need Brimstone boots or you're gonna get burned and die. So you need these. You literally need these. And Ring of the Gods. And that should do it. And you're gonna use Fairy Ring CIR. And the best way to teleport is with the Rada's Blessing from the Kren and Kebos Elite Diary, but I'm assuming you don't have 95 Slayer. So you need 95 Slayer to get the Kren Elite Kebos Diary done. So that's tough. You have to run all the way up here, climb this rock, climb this next rock. There's like some agility requirements here. So yeah, if you don't have these agility requirements, you're gonna have to run all the way around. And that'll be tough. You want to go to this elevator. And if you safe spot these, if you like step away from these guys, you'll use you won't take any melee attacks. They'll only do mage damage. And the superiors are brain dead. Their superiors have no mechanics. They're just bigger, stronger worms. That is all that they are. Look at that! Somebody's here killing these things. Oh, it's a man with a Dragon Hunter lance. Good man. Right. Hold up. Oh, I shot this thing. Yeah, you just, yeah, they look really cool. They look like Shenron. They look like they're so badass looking. Look at these things. They're just wriggling around and crawling. Really cool looking dudes. Like they totally gain a new model when you attack them. I'm just shooting this one. The Superior looks cool too. I mean, it's just a cool monster. But I'll show you the Wormling setup next. Alright, Wormlings don't drop anything, and you can technically do them for... Nah, actually you can't do them for free because you just want to cannon them. So this is if you don't want to do worms and you just want to get the task over with as soon as possible so you can get on with something else in your life, you can just bring a cannon, cannonballs, a way to teleport back to your Slayer Master. Like if you have the Karamja Gloves 3, it's pretty decent. Teleport to House to get out of there, and a Calcified Moth. And then for gear, standard stuff. Slayer Helm, Fire Cape, Fury, Rada's Blessing, Abyssal Whip, Fighter Torso, Dragon Defender, Proselyte Legs or Elite Black Plate Legs, Barrow's Gloves, Dragon Boots, and a Berserker Ring Eye. This is the fastest way to get there. And the reason I'm not bringing potions is because there's a way to make potions in this dungeon. Grab some of these worms, these grubs. I have like this many. I want 8 of them. 10, 9. I want 9 of them. Then I'm gonna grab herblore supplies. No, I want herblore supplies. I don't want fishing supplies. I want more fishing supplies. I'm gonna smash up this stuff. Let's see. It should just make a bunch of them right away. Yep. And these are prayer potions and combat boosting potions. All in one, baby. And we're going to grab one more for the road. I'll grab another rubber sapling for the road, too. Yep. Smash that up. Get that in there. And then I'll drop that one. Drop this. And we're ready to go to AFK this entire flippin' task. I should have brought a stamina. Do these recover stamina? They do not. Well, that sucks. And I was right! Yes! Yes, and we're just gonna waltz on over here. There should be some worms over here somewhere that we can set up a cannon on and murder. Just murdering some worms, boys. Let's see. Yeah, here they are. Wormlings. Lots of wormlings. And whatever those are, Okay. So let's see. I'm guessing right here is probably the best place to put it. Oh lord. And there we go. And our stats are already boosted up. Fire away, cannon. This is singles, unfortunately. Yeah. And that's it. That's all you do. And they just die immediately and drop wormling bones. So the entire point of a good block list is to make sure you can get through all of the bad and slow tasks as quickly as possible. And before we can talk about the block list, we need to talk about unlocks. So let's go to rewards on Duradel here, and then we'll look at unlocks. And we're just going to go through all the unlocks. Gargoyle Smasher is fine, Slug Salter is fine, Reptile Freezer is fine, Shroom Sprayer is fine, Broader Fletching is fine. You need Malevolent Masquerade. Ring Bling is awesome. Seeing Red, keep that unchecked. Red Dragons are a bad task. This makes Slayer worse. There's no reason to unlock this whatsoever, ever. I Hope You Myth Me should be unchecked. The only reason why you would want to do this is if you're going for a Dragon Full Helm, which fair enough of your collection logger. Keep Watch the Birdie unchecked, because the only reason you'd want this unchecked is if you wanted to kill Kriara on task and to get some really good juicy money from all the Armadillo pieces that boss drops. But if you're not going for that, or you don't care about that too much, definitely keep that unchecked. That is a super slow task. Reptile got ripped. The only reason why you should have this checked is if you want to go for a Dragon Warhammer. This is cannonable in multi, so you can turn this on if you want to. I just prefer not to have it on, because I don't know, Lizardman Shamans are kind of a pain in the ass. And then we come down here. Stop the Wyvern is the next thing. You want to make sure this is checked. This is a free block list. This just lets you block Fossil Island Wyverns for free, which is another task you cannot cannon in multi. Basilisks are a task you can't cannon in multi, and you should only have this checked if you want to kill Basilisk Knights for the Basilisk Jaw, which you should only be doing that if you're an Iron Man. That is very slow. It's a 1 in 1,000 drops chance, so you'll on average see it once every 5 tasks, and it takes hours to complete a Basilisk Knight task. So definitely keep that unchecked. Now, Firewatch Sentinels kind of debate you. You should have this unchecked because, yes, the blood shard is worth 15 mil, but the average money per hour from Firewatch Sentinels is 500k, which means it takes about 30 hours of killing Firewatch Sentinels to see a blood shard. Holy crap, do we skip that? And we don't. And what's better? You know what's better than skipping it? Just leaving this stuff unchecked. Now, warped creatures you can cannon in multi, but they're a super pain in the ass to get to, and you should only be killing warped creatures if you don't have 87 Slayer, because you don't have access to a Trident yet. And that's pretty much how your unlocks should look for normal Slayer. And then we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna shift myself over here a little bit, and then on the right side of the screen you should be seeing a block list. And at the top of the block list, you should have Cave Kraken. Speaking of that Trident of the Seas, this is a you should only have this unblocked if you want to go for collection logs, like you want to get the Tent Whip thing and the Trident of the Seas. Both of those are super cheap, and Cave Kraken and the Kraken boss itself take forever to kill. And we're trying to schmoove along here. Same thing for Drakes. That's a super long task. It's pretty much exactly like Basilisk Knights, and except that they're unique. There's no mega unique that's worth 20 mil. So that's definitely a block. Now for this next one, you can either block Worms or Hellhounds. If you want to do Cerberus, that's totally understandable. That's a good money task, and it's totally justifiable not to block Hellhounds. You can block Worms instead. Worms take forever to kill, and you can't cannon them in multi. Aberrant Spectres, they don't drop anything of note, and they're bad XP. They're not great XP, and you can't cannon them in multi. So we're blocking Aberrant Spectres. Fire Giants, you also can't cannon these things anywhere in multi, and if you don't block these, you will be spammed with these. You will be spending so many points trying to skip these. So definitely block Fire Giants. Spiritual creatures, I do like doing spiritual creatures, but I have to admit they are a slow task. and if you do any amount of necks, you will naturally green log all of the spiritual creature drops. So definitely block that. You don't want to do spiritual creatures. And this is and keep in mind, guys, this is my opinion. If there's something you want to do, just because I say block it, then you should unblock it and go do it and block black demons or something, so you don't get spammed with that. Or Dark Beast. You get spammed with Dark Beast a lot too. But this is what I recommend if there's not really anything you're going for. But just keep in mind, I'm not Jesus, I'm not God, and I am not your dad. You do what you want to do to have fun, man. This is a game after all. So I appreciate you guys watching my video, and I hope you all have a good day.